I sure make a lot of noise sometimes. What's poppin'? No, no. Hi, Viv. Peg, how are you? How's your beautiful little face? Paige, I saw your tweet today and I was like, yeah, accurate. I've successfully walked to the end. Nice. I hope it was enjoyable. I gotta find Viv. Do you still hate me? Yes. Yeah. Like Paige, I'm getting through Final Fantasy IX. I'ma be honest, it's a bit of a struggle sometimes. For me, it's just, I don't know if you've seen that VOD, but it was. Oh damn, Cries, you're fast. Damn, is this what it's like to have Cries not doing MSQ 24/7? She starts modding again? Nice. That's a joke. I appreciate you regardless. You're wonderful. Yeah, on phone for a while tonight. That is A-okay, Siri. I love you. You're great. Also, hello everybody. Hi Hunton, hi Viv, hi Esmira, hi Renz, hi Cries, hi Pig, hi Rose, hi Arla, hi Raka. Hi Loop. Hi Mr. G. I mean, you're not wrong. True. Okay. I can finally have a life again. Oh my god. Ready for more MSQ today? Yes. But first, we gotta play Reaper. Money. Sari, I'm bad at this. You're good there, Chris. Yep, so the goal is to do more MSQ, but we're also gonna do Reaper quests. That is also part of the goal. So, it's probably actually easier for me to do this. So we're gonna do those first, and then the last chunk of the stream is gonna be MSQ. Excuse me. I swallowed wrong. Excuse me. And you're close to 80? Yeah, I'm super close to 80. I can't believe we have the Limsa dancing maid cat boys now. Put on the maid dress cat boy. Yeah, so I'm thinking, wait, what am I doing? It's in Thanolin. I'm thinking if I do the Reaper quests, I might actually get enough XP through them. We lost Dancing Lalas, but we gained Dancing Cat Boys. I approve of this change. Honestly, if the Cat Boys are wearing maid dresses, I think it's a net benefit. Think we're not really in a bad position there. God, this is so fucking nice. Holy shit. I will not get over that. It's so nice. Another join me? Yeah. Can't believe we survived without Bun Boys for 2 years. True. I can't believe I've only had so many peggable targets up until recently. Now there's so many. Bun Boys are fucking pretty too. They are some attractive men. They are very, very like I hate to say this, but y'all, you know, I was debating like whether I liked Cat Boys the best, right? I gotta say, I'm pretty sure Bun Boys have kind of won me over. Not that cat boys aren't cool, I guess, but like, have you seen bun boys? So Sammy, if Hrothgals are buff, are you gonna swimch? I won't, because Eris is like, she is a row. She's a Rodian, right? But we'll have to see about the Hrothgals. I might make an alt or something. But I'm pretty attached to Eris being a Rodian because I like my gray pirate orc lady. She's great. And like, Hrothgar are great, but I'm also not a big fan of like, This is gonna sound weird, but like the cat features, it's not something that just like personally appeals to me a ton. Too furry? I mean, furry as in like fuzzy, like yeah, a little bit, you know. I just don't see. You know, that's just not my favorite thing. I really like Eris, right? She's great. Feline or animal-like features? Yeah, sort of, right? Like that's kind of it. It's more like just I prefer. I don't know. I'm just not a cat. I'm not a player who gravitates towards cat stuff. You know, like some people really like the cat aesthetic, and you know, and I know I have headphones, so before anyone says that anything. Like, I know that, but like, I just don't, you know, it's just not really those aren't really features that I look as like aesthetically and enjoy. Like, I enjoy them on other people, but not really for me. It's not quite my aesthetic. I'm just getting ready to type out the headphones. I know. I can tell, I can sense it. I can sense it. It's just not my vibe. Like, I'll tell you what, if there was a shark person, I'd be all over that shit. You want to play as a row or a goblin? I mean, yes, it is row or, like, it's row and goblin or bust. But even, like, Lalafell's, like, I can appreciate to some degree just because small, right? But, like, being a goblin would be great. You can't have a pig aesthetic without added cat ear details. Capitalism has decided that. It's not Sammy's fault. I know. Like, if I could be like a shark person, I'd be down. Lizard person, maybe. I might be down for that. But just not, I don't know, cat person, I'm hoping Hrothgals are buff, though. Fingers crossed on that. On the hunt. So, Aura, I'm dating an Aura, it'd be weird, you know? Or heiresses, I should say. There they are, looking deadly enough for that sight to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time to stop faffing about and made a hunt of our target. Now the mirrors have already hard work scrapping together what information they can. Let's go see what they got. Smooth jazz. Cries, how are we gonna kiss? Have you seen Aura horns? How are we gonna kiss? How do you do that? That's what I thought. Everyone here? Good. And just, you've met? No further Chimera-related incidents? You'll be happy to hear. Overlay Chipper. The Overlay Chipper lass over there is Herman. Make your acquaintance. The height? What about height difference would be weird? Also, hi, Kalna. As you know, Corey is a void set, and he goes by the name Orcus. Oh, that's an interesting name to choose. Okay. Prince of the Undead, right? Something like that? Demon Prince of Death? He's looted the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By will, boss. I asked around the unsolved murders and disappearances, seen if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There's as many missing people as grains of sand, no shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out among the rest. A woodcutter in black shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence in itself, but the sightings of the stranger with pale skin, as snow and near last known whereabouts, piqued my interest. They all talk like 1920s radio announcers. I've decided that's what the Garlean accent sounds like. The transatlantic accent, that. That's a promising start, but the woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwights and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this Spain ain't one of them? Sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have the eyes the color of blood. It's a match too close to ignore. Yeah. Can't gainsay that. We have a lead. But may, boss. Are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one void scent be? Herman, she's standing right here, for God's sakes. I like that, he's like, she's right next to you, bitch. Nice. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside of the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made a mistake by misjudging Orcus' strength before, and my hubris, my family, my own flesh and blood family was slain. All of them. Air's just... I was planning on holding that bit back a bit longer, but 'twas before the Lemires. I swore two things: I'd repay the suffering 1,000-fold, and I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I'm going to keep my vow, and I can trust I can count on your help. Also, Garleans having purple eyes seems normal, I think. I've asked twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds. Even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance front. All these years I've scraped to make a place for us. I looked forward to the day he'd pay his dues. Saying for that I'd hunt him down either. His blind erosion itself, and the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. I'm gonna corner him now. Well, I've got the chance. Alrighty, Eris. You know these woods as well as any of us. We'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. God, the lighting here is terrible. Much appreciated. Let's get on then, Herman. I want you to hear an Odell. Keep your ear to the ground for the news of Orcus' movements. Arnigius, lead us to the woodcutter, where the woodcutter disappeared. By your will there, boss. Awaiting central shrouds, so the best course of action should be decided at the Bright Bench Meadows. Yay. But yeah, not gonna lie, very valid, Hunton. Very valid point. How often would you get poked by Aura horns when they're going down on you? So, let me actually bring up a picture of the boy in question. Because I have those. That's him sleeping. It's a good shot of his face. Okay. No, that's a pretty good shot of his horns. Okay. Hi, Shantos. So, to put into perspective, ignore Eris's beautiful visage here. They point out like this. So, what you gotta do is you gotta put like those you know how like pool noodles, people cut pool noodles for like baby proofing stuff. You do that for the horns. Problem solved. You just That's what you just put pool noodles on his horns, right? I rest my case. Sounds legit. Mm-hmm. Definitely. And it'll be like he's wearing earmuffs because that's how they hear. You're triangulating his head in a way. I mean, admittedly, one thing you could do is just go sideways. Because if you just like went sideways, you'd have one, like the horns wouldn't be like poking you then. And that wouldn't be too hard. It's just like you lay down into different... Oh, that's thunder. You just lay down, like in an L shape. It'd be fine. True, but your idea is more amusing. Exactly. Love the idea of a boy who wears pool noodles to go down on his girlfriend. Oh my god. Tetris your way to a kiss. Mm-hmm. Keep poking at you? Well, yeah, exactly. That's why Eris is not an aura. Problem solved. Not an issue. Orcus is an accursed name feared from Garlemald to Alamingo, until Garabania bestowed it upon the fiend in the feasts that feasts upon the bones of man. So much does it reek of evil incarnate. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. Oh, sorry. As I heard it, he disappeared the night before a week ago. I lost some summer eyes, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some highborn traveler who forgot to buy a map. Of course, those closest to him, they said they couldn't think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He ever made plans to be with friends not long from now, but I expect that promise will go unkept. Sounds like we can rule out voluntary departure. Although we can, the last person to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwards. And that's where we'll set our trap. Here, Eris, take these. Bench tech transceiver and a candle ascended like a void sense favorite libation. Blood. Blood. Once it's lit, the fumes will be waiting through the air and every void sent within 30 elms will come running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give the other a shout over the transceiver. I have a little radio. Hi, Ball. I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man. He can put on an awfully convincing performance when need must. But don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you all, I'll be a liability in the fire, whether we've had Orcus or not. Returning off, we're back to the Limerias. Good luck on the gun. Thank you, Arnagus. I appreciate it, my guy. Arnageese. Skin's pale in the moon, eyes like hellfire. Would want to run into such a beast in the dark night or on a sunny day for that matter. But what if they kept the original female Aura designs? I mean, actually, maybe. Like Arla, I'm not kidding. If they had the original female Aura designs, maybe would Fantasia. I'm not a joke, not a meme. That is how much I love that design. Plus, you could probably make yourself a fairly convincing, like, void scent like creature. Monkey wrench when folded up? It kind of does, yeah. That's so silly, fucking chainsaw sight. Blood-scented candle. Ushers with metallic aroma. Or ghostly fiends or slumbering creatures emerge from the underbrush. What's nearby? They must not be hungry. Hi, Saxy. What's up? How's your day going? So we're risking their horns locked with the two of them kiss. Exactly. That's why you gotta do the pool noodle method. Pool noodles. It's important. Also, I was making food today. I was cooking for myself, chopping some potatoes, and I really cut my thumb pretty bad. Like, just full-blown, like, whoosh, down. Ugh. a heart. Send a candle operation on the side? Yes, they do. They absolutely send, they sell void candles. Delicious void candles. I just saw an explosion over there. Well, I think I found it. Remember the maleficent odor voids that rises from the underbrush. That bears the resemblance to orchestra eyes. It eyes you with voracious hunger. Oh god, he's got tentacle legs. I stumbled across you on YouTube, FF15 and the 10.2 VOD. Oh, nice. That was a time. Hey, it's good to see you though. I'm glad you checked out my Twitch. Apologies if you're a 15 fan. That was a playthrough that happened. And dead. Thumb cuts suck. Yeah, at least it's not on my like primary hand though. On the bright side. No, I don't need stitches. I shouldn't need stitches, at least I hope not. It should be that deep of a cut. It's just a good slice. Don't apologize, I loved it. Ugh. All right, fair enough. I don't have great opinions of 15, but I do appreciate the thought. Though, I mean, I don't know. I think I have very valid opinions on 15. First third of it's pretty good. With Alizé and Elfino and you as a Reaper, you got the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy going on, and you're grim. Hold up, wait a minute. That's a good point, Bale. Huh. Let's see your one piece. What's it that you've got in your hand? You said the Void Scent was carrying this? The ring, where did you find it? I see. Then there can be no doubt. The Void said that Eris was the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. And Daniel's Fred Burger. No! Murdered, are you saying? I was searching for the place to set my trap. I spotted a shallow grave. Hastily dug and poorly hidden. The layer of dirt was the body matching the description of the woodcutter. Wholly nondescript descript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless, that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation of Void Scent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in knowing that it'll harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say his expedition was a success after a fashion. I should oppose the whalers of what transpired. I should praise the whalers of what transpired. You two could catch them well and rest. Thank you kindly, Arnie. I'm just gonna call him Arnie. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I finished after 15, but I was like banging my head against a brick wall. Okay, good. So we're very much on the same page then. Yeah. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think most people are. It has redeeming qualities, but it's just that last chunk of it's brutal. Look, I will give FF10-2 a fair shake eventually, I promise. One day. Then I'll see you back at headquarters. What was considered the consensus opinion? Well, sort of. I mean, like, you're right, Ravana, but, like, you know how people are on the internet when it comes to video games? There are still people that are ride or die on 15, right? That are really ride or die on it, and there's other people who think it's so bad it's an affront to the Final Fantasy series. But having played, now, a few more Final Fantasies, not so sure they realize what the other Final Fantasies are like. All the respect in the world to Final Fantasy IX, but boy howdy, that game is testing me. I will be relieved once I am finished with it. Then it's also hard to be mad at a game that very clearly had a terrible dev cycle too. It's like, well, of course it's not gonna be that good. Like, yeah, I agree with you there, Saxy. Like that's the problem. It's like you can tell that like there's a lot of potential there that would be probably pretty good. But alas, like it's just all kind of wasted. Which is the really sucky part, is that like if the entire game was basically just like that first third, it'd be a pretty damn good game. But it's not. This will be finally over when Arnie was the lead. We were usually toasted to kill after the day, but these are exceptional circumstances. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads and our hands won't do us any good. Let's be happy with one less void sit and prey and helpless woodcutters. The only good void sin is a dead void sin. We're not gonna say that. But Orcus will pay for what he's done. Don't worry. I see passion or mission. Apologies we couldn't make your first outing more memorable. We're on the cusp of ending 2-decade misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, leaving my family dead in his wake. What we've caused since then is immeasurable. No matter when his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we're the only one hunting him, but he's as clever as he is vicious. And even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for long.
Sloppy.
Don't lose heart yet, boss. While we were away, we were making some rounds. I might have found something that should soon bear fruit. Arnie's following up on it as we speak. For somebody that man is going to keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I'd trust to tell the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Chance to hone your skills, it all goes to plan. Next we speak, you'll have a golden opportunity to test them. God, I love Dress so much. She's so cool. She's so fucking cool. You don't know anything about 14? Well, did you know that Final Fantasy 14, the critically acclaimed MMORPG, now with the free trial that includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward, has a free trial up to level 60 with no restriction on playtime? Anyway, 14 is phenomenal. It's very, very good. One of the best Final Fantasy games I've certainly played, but also one of the best games in the, like, just in general. It's just an amazing game, period. And also, Saxy, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely super day, because I made my day more super. Love you so much. Welcome. I know, Cries, but if you want to work on one, I will not stop you. Yeah, Arla, for sure. Yeah, it's a very, very good. 14 is fantastic. There's lots of really cool stuff about it. I'm playing as a Reaper right now, but normally I am a Black Mage. It's sort of my shtick. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Why did I leave? The quest wasn't there. Duh. Oh yeah, from Arnie, Eris. So Maya's thoroughness. Me, I don't have enough patience for that sort of work. That's why he's the brains and I'm the muscle. Oh, she's the muscle. Just waiting on word from Arnie. Apologies, Eris, but we're still waiting on Arnie to come through. Not much to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. There is actually, yes. I have a code that you can redeem. I can hand it to you if you'd like. Wheedling away your promises and whatnot, but getting the truth of stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how a bit of bad information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Boss! Calm down, breathe. What's gotten into you? It's Arnie. He's been murdered. Oh, Arnie. I like how her face doesn't change. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. For right now, the breastplate's front of him half buried in the sands. That bell's just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. Bringing him to Erlag's burial chamber as we speak. Rid of this doesn't know what their reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be big enough to crawl back into their mother's womb. Oh my god. I want justice as much as you are, Hermine. But I do think at times like this, we best look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, the air's emotions running high. I should stay here until Hermine cools off. Can you let the boss know that we're standing by and waiting her command? Like as not, she's gonna pay her respects. Yeah, howdy. Yes, Reapers. Got something against Reapers or some business like that? So I need to do Mog Station. Log in. And here's the recruitment code. Boop. Erlag's burial chamber. Oh, it's outside the Thaumaturgist Guild. My people. Excuse me. Hi, Leonidas. How's it going? Hey, Electric, fingers crossed, buddy. I believe in ya. When I logged on, it was only a queue of 37 people, which is great. Oh, okay, to Mass Effect. I gotcha. I never actually played Mass Effect. When did I log on? About 3 o'clock. Right now I think it's about 1900. Could be worse. Sorry, I'm not in the mood for chit chat. So maybe an hour? Okay, that's not too bad. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady prithee, the dead must be let to rest. It's going to have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. Breastplates brought the body in not long ago. Show me it. Ah, yes, that they did. But are you the deceased family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family? Family? Arnie was like a son to me. Like a son? Ordinarily, that would be... He's interned in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not gaze upon the body. Madame, if she insists, then so be it. God damn it, Arnie, I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't, Eris, this isn't for you. Sorry for barging in here and all the bluster, if you can forgive my rudeness. Promise me that Arnie gets sent off well and proper. Of course he shall be. If you wish to inter him with the city gates, well, so shot outer space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs you to send a man to Lemur's headquarters to collect what you require. Yeah, my girlfriend's a huge fan of Dragon Quest. I do need to try it, honestly. Yeah, I hear Mass Effect is pretty good. Like, the second one I think is the best one, from what I heard. I should give it a whirl. I'd probably like it. Appreciate you coming to find me if there's someone else I have to speak with. Someone else I have to speak with first. Having a stone's throw, come along if you please, but come along in silence. I hear Dragon Quest is very good. There was a Dragon Quest event in Final Fantasy XIV, actually, a couple months ago. You're very good. Your mom's good. Oh! 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 Wrecked, obliterated. Alright, anyway. I gotta keep it lighthearted a little bit. This questline is a little sad. I love it though. Dressalia is a really cool character, by the way. She's great. Hi, Grave. How are you, Gravy? Gravy? Huh. Yes, Gravy. Your cute pet name is Gravy, you know, like a meat gravy. You aren't the first or the last to make that joke. Gravy Night. Grave is over there playing Dark Knight, wielding a sword of animal juice. So the sad music, damn. Oh. His dear wife earns her living. Best get this over with. Uh-oh. Froze it into a giant sword. Exactly. Hell yeah, electric. I like the scene change there, just the banner. And he never forgot the debt he owed you, the debt we both owe you, even so his loyalty ran deeper than that. Strange thing to look back on the people we were, a decade younger and a lifetime more foolish, young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amonis. Locus Amonis, that's Corvos. That's where Raha's from. Locus Ammonius. That's the name they gave, the Garleans gave Corvos when they conquered it. Right? That's correct, right? I think so. Nice. Corvos getting a lot of name drops. Mm-hmm. Triumphant homecoming for the Garlands after centuries in exile. Most mighty invaders have been laid low and driven back to where they came. And it was a banner day when Arnie was honored with a post there. So is Corvos their original homeland? Huh.
It's like all my name days have come at
You're
once.
Lovely, Saxy. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate
Space. Cradle of the universe. Matter. Dark? No. Atom. Hydrogen. Helium. Explosions. Gas. Gravity. Rocks. Fire. Water? Yes. Life. Struggle.
Struggle. Fed, thank you so much for the 17 months. I super appreciate it. To do that 10 plus 7 equals 17. Who's that months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. I don't know if that was a reference to, but alright. I'm not sure I did, Chris. I don't think I did. I've been busy. I think I have it pinned in our DMs though. But yeah, so that must be their homeland. Pride clearly when we saw the truth of Locus Amonis. Thunder and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Amonis. We just hadn't defeated our enemies, we would clap them in irons and condemn them to a life of servitude. The sins of those who driven out our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for their crimes to their forebears. His peers were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Our ninjas, however, cannot simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. We cooperating with resistance, but the eyes of the fermentarium are all seeing and long. And before long he was outed as a sympathizer. It was only the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've been laying awake at night wondering if we had outlived his usefulness to the resistance, or perhaps he was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. As the cause, that outcome is the same. We can never return to the Empire. We fled Eorzea by way of Radzat Han. Yep, the only route open to us. Well, soon after stepping out on the foot of the docks, some mints that your luck ran out, as I recall. Stopped by Yellowjackets accused of being Imperial spies. But we managed to make an escape. We ran, terrified that pursuers would one day catch up to us. As until we met you, and you hadn't taken us under your wing. When you did, I shuddered to imagine our fate. Gratitude is the last thing I deserve, lass. I didn't send Arnie off on my own damn fool's errand, he'd still be alive. The Orcas that killed him, make no mistake, he died for my vengeance. Can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. As long as he was helping you, he was happy. And before his death doesn't rest on your shoulders, it rests on the monster that murdered him in cold blood. I expect you to see the answers for this crime, for me and for Arnie. I will, lass, I will. On this I swear everything that I have to swear. We need to talk, Eris. Somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. Where did you get those rings? Wings is a item. It's an item from the Monk Station. Cash shop. These wings unfortunately clip really hard with the scythe though. so might have to change it. We'll see. They are name dropping a lot of locations. It makes me curious. Corvos being Graha and the Imperial homeland is very interesting. I'm kind of curious to see if like we're gonna like get into that too. How do people feel about that, you know? Because clearly, despite Corvos being their homeland, their capital is still up here. Which makes sense. But like, I don't know. I feel like that homeland has to be important, you know? Something like that. I owe you an apology, Eris, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. Regarding this fight against a foe cunning and brutal and utterly merciless. Thought that with all of us we'd tip the scales in our favor. I was wrong. Arnie paid the price for my hubris. That's a good cut. When sent me tracked down the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions. I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why it tried to hide the body. Your common voice wouldn't have the guile to bury a kill. What if Orcus taught it that way is to throw off trackers off its scent to dangle bait for me and mine? Orcus has used the same trick in the past, and he knows what we know it too. By dispatching his minions, we drew his attention. Arnie was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with him, cuts into him. Savors a scream, that's how I knew he was responsible. Like a signature, the way he leaves bodies when he's had his fill. I only pray Arnie doesn't take to that suffering with him to the next life. This will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. I'll be giving up the game. Wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without it ever even lifting a finger. Ma'am, I'm the warrior of light. It'll be okay. Finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Play things for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for the lead to come to us. Won't be easy. But can I still count on your help? But Arnie. He was a nice transatlantic accented guy. Thank you, Eris. Got no qualm risking life and limb for Arnie to fight for me. I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. Family? Curious word, that. Oh. Bloody, it's him. Orcus, I kind of figured. Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by their stench that it was yours, Dress. Or should I call you... granddaughter? Shut your mouth, you thrice-damned monster. Is he possessing her grandfather's body? Huh. Monsters. Anyway, to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. Orcus is the void sent, yes. But remember, canonically in the Red Mage quests, vampires exist. Here's what death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice as a scant reminder of your being. Oh, she's a void sent too. Okay. We're in this right now, Eris. Follow my lead. Yeah, the chainsaw rev up. Oh, I might save our union a while longer, but if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die! He's so spooky. Ah, not but dregs left in the desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun? Oh, wow. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, what a bounteous soul this one has. Your sight may be dull, but your eyes are sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Blinding as the sun! Eh? Ah, that's a thing! That's a thing! Oh, that's so on the... This is so on the nose. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. That is such a thing. Oh my god. Delectable as a boar slaughtered in Greece. Oh, hi. Oh, sir, what'd that tongue do, though? Damn. Had to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once. Forbearance is in order. On a singular specimen must be given time to fatten and fulfill its succulent potential. It'd be a travesty to consume it ere you achieve perfection. Your soul's ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, fit to burst with despair. I shall return for yours, and I shall gorge. Oh, real? Oh, will you now? Till that time, sup well, my growing whelp. Like, hot demon boy with a super long tongue? Yes, baby. Is he single? He said he's gonna gorge on me, so like, right? Curse these old bones, he was right in front of me. Could have edited it one swing. Oh, in just one moment, I saw all again my family slaughtered lying at my feet, my life slipping away. That was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions, I'll answer them. Promise, but now's not the time, trust me. Starting kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters, let the wind cool our heads, then we can consider our next course of action. I'll drink you dry. Oh, wow, really? Time to be horny. Ah, it's fine. We can do that. Yeah, did you guys not expect me to see a hot demon and then be like, oh? Really? Come on. What were you expecting? Nice. Wrong way. Endwalker's really delivering a cavalcade of sexy boys. Good. Good. That's what we need. More, actually. We need more. Okay, restraint is not one of your virtues. You betcha. Am I virtuous in general? Is that a thing I'm virtuous for? I'm not a patient woman. We all know that. Am I envious? That's the opposite. That's the virtue opposed to it. Master Orcus gonna get what's coming to him. You know his pain? Well, he hasn't met me. God, she's so feisty. Follow the patents to their slack jar. I wasn't so damn slow. Would be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather before Orcus took over. Looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trigger the void like as not. So secret if a void scent doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh, but Orcus has a particular talent for it. As doubtless surmise, he's got an insatiable craving for aether. Killing is only a prelude to act gulping down her essence like a draught of ale after a day's work. Interesting. He's old, I can't say exactly how old. He's acquired a taste for the finer things. See, your soul's counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Hey, there it is. Would be the first time somebody set their sights on my soul. Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we? Anyway, it's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even in a crowded street, not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch for those terrible red eyes. I'm sitting chocobos at the moment until I can think of something to send for you as soon as I can. Till then, never sleep far from your scythe. You know, also on that note too, kind of a thought, just a little thought. This confirms my theories about the void scent. Remember we had this conversation a while ago about like a void expansion and how void scent would be very interesting to deal with because they are intelligent. They're intelligent creatures. Also, I'm gonna go do a couple of pixie quests just because I think I need the XP here, but I think that'll be enough. Also give me time to talk about this. But like, the void scent, void demons are much more collected and conscious than sin eaters are. Sin eaters are very bestial. Both have a lust for aether, but sin eaters are incredibly monstrous, right? Well, while the demons can have a conversation with you. Now they're certainly not good. That's for sure. But like they're also not like, they're not the same, you know? It makes sense, active versus passive. Exactly, astral versus umbral. You know, right? It makes a lot of sense with like how they're, I guess, divvied up maybe. Sin eaters want to assimilate, void scent want to consume. Yes, correct. But they're also like, the void scent are just fundamentally different in the way they go about things. Void scent like can think, or think to like a high degree. They can develop strategy, bait people out, taunt people. What? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good adventure, intrepid hero, fought the record of evildoers, frozen defeat in the name of Joycey dances, Mary Jiglet, and keep him from chained flying pig. Huh? All porks, how do I love the living country and flesh bar, which they always flee or draw near? Why I ask you? Me bothering porksies never. If I'm distressed, I'll be quite flabbergasted. They would spend my affection as a process, I tell you. They would trade a new mouth, but I saw their precious pig companions, durable, stout, curly tail, and love at the first sight. Wait for me, porksies. I'm terrified. Canceled. Iris, no! Iris, please! Did I do that right? Yes. Hi, Bread. And hi, Iris. Okay, what the fuck? I'm confused too. Anyway, but yeah, point being, there's like a light hive mind, and like the void scent as a result, instead of a simulation, are all incredibly individualistic and have their own thoughts, emotions, feelings. And we saw this with like the Void Arc series with like Diablos and Scathe. Like they're demons that can speak and talk and like literally no kind of That like they can develop strategies and like have goals and stuff. They're like people, basically. Cloud of Darkness, yep. So chaos. Sorta. But they're just very like, they're very different. And I really like that and like the difference between Astral and Umbral. But that also supports my idea that if we did have a Void-themed expansion, that Void Scent could probably establish civilization. Like very, like formal civilization that we might have to like deal with. I think that'd be like really, really damn cool too. I don't know how that society would work, because I imagine it'd be very like individualistic. But man, I think they could do something with that. I really think there's a lot of potential there. Probably like the Abyss in D&D. Could be, I guess. That's pretty close. Is that gonna be enough though? We can try it, I guess. Level range for that X-Pack, for sure. This could be a way to get some XP. The beast tribes are pretty good at giving you XP and stuff. $200k XP would be about one Bojin fate. Story is nice too. Yeah, but I can't do the MSQ on my Reaper. Try roulette, maybe? Maybe. God. Can you tell my bangs need to get cut? You guys tell I need to cut my bangs? Bothering me. Let's see if I can tuck them behind here. There, that's better. Imagine having you know what? You know what, Matt? Fight me. Nope, can't tell at all. But bangs are cute. I cut mine too short, now they suffer. Fair. I'm scared to cut my own, but maybe I should. Yeah, but they get in your eyes. Yeah, but that makes me hot and pretty, though. His teeth and Eris? Don't go with the... I'll go with thinking he's given up on trying, though. It's a default state. Really cries? Huh. Savoring from a distance. Can't resist checking on his prize, but he just can't resist seeking out the morsels to tide him over to his feast. Received a man pale as death skulking about in the sands. A proof of that? Matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it. But we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements of Ul'dah. Warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight into our bellies. Or fool them. They have no notion what they faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. There's more than one last, seeing as we need to follow up on our reports sooner or later, and we'd fancy a bit of fresh air. We catch a whiff of Orcus's foul stench, all the better. So I want you to ask around near the Blackbrush Station, head to the stone store when you're done. Meet me there and we'll share what we've done up. Maybe I just need to get like some hair clips or something. I don't know, maybe that's how it is over there, Cries, but I don't have that problem. Luster, you say? Luster, you say? Alright, alright. You don't have long hair, though? I mean, I guess. But also, like, my hair lady's not gonna do anything I don't want her to do. You know? Also, my hair's not short, I don't think. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how you define as long, but like... When I say long, I say almost waist long. Now that's a little extreme. Look, I mean, yeah, you can have hair that long, but like, most people don't. Also, Eduardo, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an excellent day. Because my day a bit more excellent. Welcome. Like thick but long. Which is why I'm scared they'll cut it short, Lamel. But if you talk to your hairdresser, they're not gonna do like. Just tell them not to do that. Right as that self-assured stride of the mark of a woman ready to take on the world and then some. Must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. Also, how do you shampoo that? How the hell? Normally? Do you use like a whole bottle of shampoo? It's a lot of hair. Was this point in telling nothing's amiss? The soldier in me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army. Though you wouldn't think I'd add it to look at me now. Sir Prowler Lord Valens in my youth. Oh, Valens. Interesting. Then he ordered us to use common folk as fodder for some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Nice. Also, God, fuck Valens. Like I can... Sorry, I'm just thinking of the cutscene where Gaius kicks his ass and it's great. No? Only the roots need to be washed thoroughly? Okay. Compared to that evil, toothless Fretzer and ghosts are no bother. But the last jaded and more excitable, one last in particular, has been jumping at the shadows. Yes, and then popped like a balloon. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect that she's been startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her at Lost Hope. Rocco Sacco. Rocco Sacco. Deja woo. That's good. I like that. My phone takes care of that. Huh. May just be more my hair type. Hair is weird. Like, hair is really weird, and learning how to take care of your hair is like a really good thing. You can get by without conditioner? What? But like I conditioned my hair today and it's super soft. Like, look at it. It's so soft. It's so soft and shiny. No, that would take a bottle. That's probably true. But look at how soft and shiny that is. Like, what? Like, I'm cute. Look at me. I'm adorable. I'm cute. Yeah, hair types are weird. Like different hair is gonna like do different stuff, you know? Cause like I probably wash my hair twice a week. Let's get Max here to compliment your hair some more. Ooh, good idea. But like, yeah, I wash my hair probably twice a week. I condition it at least probably like 4 times a week. How do you avoid getting your hair wet if you wash it twice a week? I do that. I do that. Just grab my hair and I just don't go under the shower head. It's really easy. Like, my hair's not that long. Well, it's not like gonna get in the way of me washing myself. If that makes sense. I just avoid it. Also, shower caps exist, and shower caps exist, yes. But yeah, I just avoid the shower head because I'm just there to like dampen my body. And that's what I do. Ah, oh, hello, who are you? Dressel ever received my missive? She sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Cares for us if we were own flesh and blood, which is why I'm more can I say about my own. That once I've longed to return to life with the comfort I left behind in Garlemald. I'm just to think of that. Because I left home in the first place, of course. And I met my beloved, but like a beast feasted on lemon cakes and ignorance. In arrogance of love and freedom, I had the former in Garlemald, and latter in Eorzea. My new life blossomed into something beautiful. Now, not every day's been easy, not even most days, but Tressilia's watchful eyes kept us safe, and her freedom is more than any measure of hardship. Terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me that a pale man had spied on the sands, but now that family has come to help. I can breathe a sigh of relief. Or precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help half as so as my beloved might. Seek him out in the southeast and pray put an end to this nightmare.
Little son! Little son!
Month-to-month premium plan was just purchased for $19.99.
Poggers. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. That's that's a good notification. Wow, no problemo. Oh, is that you, Bailey? Also, that's cute too. I like how the notification goes. How it like reads the whole thing out. Thank you. I super appreciate that. That's incredibly kind of you. Extremely helpful too, because it's on Twitch taking half of it. Even better, right? Yeah, it's good, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. The Lith Dandy. Devilmus and Hunter. Doth dread, tracking scent quarry, others dread. Darkest night cry a keeper, though by your side she walks, the Reaper. Apologies for effusive display, my friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot be resist putting words to flow emotions in company of such striking figure of yours. Oh well. Also, Bailey, how are you? How's it going? Oh, hello. Okay, monster! Graug. Gra. But is potent and powerful. Was some big to sell. I gotcha. Hell yeah. I am glad you're having a good time, Bailey. I'm glad that you're also not going crazy. Yeah, it is very cool to see like just how many Garleans have defected, which is like kind of fun, because it just goes to show you that like, oh wait, you mean people have tried to do something about the Empire? What? No. It's like, it's true, they have. I'm absolutely gonna be sassy. Thank you, my savior, my godsend. I have been aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Thus, of course, battle becomes involved in the swords of that size, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is now licking the wounds dealt by an invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. Masterwork of Skate, the metaphor and subtle registration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, abandon our homes, but with only our love for sustenance. Thus, I've regretted a single moment of my life in exile, and yours here we found unexpected treasure, freedom of mind, and freedom of heart. I digress, surely do not seek me out to simply save my life, and live with a nod and smile. Do you wish to commission a poem? Pale man, I encountered him while wandering these wastes, sorts of inspiration. Felt the gaze at some terrible presence at my back when I turned to see. He was standing there grinning like a butcher at a bullpen. He wore robes too thick for these scorched sands, and skin looked as though it had been kissed by a blazing sun. First of all, his eyes were two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but he had vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Has been reckless. Recent incidents made clear on the coast of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. Cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm rereading his dialogue. So yeah, they defected because their union was they had to flee the country. Interesting. Because they weren't allowed to get married. Sup, lady? There you are, and? God, there's a lot of reading here. Oh, and the accursed minions, well, I suppose we could take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of the family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense to at opinions I don't want to hear. Seems like any other family to me. Ace is like, eh. I've seen some odd families then, I reckon. I'd like to think we're one of the good kind, though. Collection of cast-offs that unfit to live under the Empire's boot. Yours truly, of course. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have their say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, drones, bred into roles, ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise. For the glory and the prosperity of the hive. What we've got in us to be different. Might be born farming, soldiering, or politicking. We can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. It's of nature that accept the job that we've got without question. Not that we have to believe in something, but faith into it. Only then will we deign to march in step. Indeed, the faith of a savage. Stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith or logic or law, intangible, invisible. Yet cause enough for killing and conquering, if it suits the queen. We're just talking about the Empire right now. Gotcha, gotcha. Also, Bailey, I am still in the level 80 MSQ. I've done maybe 20 quests, maybe 30 quests. I am not far at all. But I'll be getting to that soon. Ah! Husband! How are you? Oh, the invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries, no longer. We are marched to Locus Amones. With a few righteous words, his radiance, Solus Zos Galvus, whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the beastmen held. Aw, look at that shit-eating smile. Countless scores rounded up their lives in the altar of the Empire until an entire continent was under a single Magitech fist. Those who still dreamed the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song, yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rillis included. Huh. So Nastic, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely day, because you made my day a bit more lovely. Welcome. Talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rillis was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, the appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered the conundrum for many sleepless nights, came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Zos Galvus of his life. I'm like, you killed my husband? What? 20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, till he could hear the Empire's beating heart. When Rillis returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned pale white. This is so interesting. Oh my god. I'm loving the Reaper story. It's really, really good. It's like, it's up there for one of the best like job stories in my opinion. It's up there with like Dark Knight and Black Mage. And what's another good one? I guess Monk is pretty good. Monk's pretty nice. Dancer I think is solid. I don't think it's amazing. I liked the first Samurai one. I wasn't a big fan of the second Samurai one, but the first one I liked really quite a bit actually. It's very compelling. Bard's fun. Bard's good. His black hair turned pale white. Soon out of his encounter with the Emperor, save for the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Oh man, I fucking bet this guy ran up, like stabbed like Solace, and Emmett just like looks at him like, oh, you wanna do this? Okay. And just like, oh my god, I could see that. There's no man at all. Also, her being younger. Like, dang. Solace was no Varys. Exactly. Exactly. I just bet he got stabbed and Emmett's like, well, is that all you had? Which that's also a cool note. That means they knew. They at least the Reapers knew that he's not a person, or not a normal person at least. It was the Moogle one, I'm pretty sure, Bailey. Yeah, it was really good. I loved it. Very good. I'm an Endwalker, yeah. Shamed by his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself to the void sent behind his avatar. August struck when Rallis was at his weakest, taking his flesh and soul into one fell swoop. When he was finished on a motive, my grandfather remained in his body. There was only one Orcus. Just the Solace sass? I know, it's, yeah. Oh man. Would have been great. The fiend flew into the rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. Remember the chill of his teeth sink into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. Am I standing here before you then? Oh, Orcus gorged on his soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Which is why we haven't seen her summon that, right? Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate. But I had a little time to ponder my fortune. Fled as soon as I was able. His radiance never took kindly upon those trying to end his life. Or their families. I wondered about it for years until I settled and started seeking out others like me. Others who had woken in the Empire's dream. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Okay, can I throw out an absolutely batshit theory? Just bonkers theory. But the line of that... I'm gonna throw out an absolutely buck wild theory. So we know Final Fantasy X, right? My favorite. Dreams and the dream are very much a big thing thematically in Final Fantasy X. What if that was involved in this? Like, what if that was, like, what if the dream was, like, involved in Final Fantasy XIV somehow? Like, I'm definitely reading too far into this by, like, the Empire's dream, but, like, the usage of that with, like, a dedicated group of people dreaming is fucking wild. Do you remember the cutscene with Xenos in 5.5? I do. I do. Like, and I'm kind of thinking that, like between that cutscene and just the usage of the word dream here, like, just the usage of the word dream here, I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute. I wonder if that maybe has something to do with Heidelin and Zodiark. I could see some shit like that. I could see some shit like that going on. The Empire's Dream, just like the way that's worded, I'm like, that's similar. The mares is what we call the spirits of the dead in Garlean tongue. Fitting moniker if there's ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave, I can attest to that. Waking up from a long... there might be some Koreans. They're really digging at that terminology. I mean, to not give such a long-winded speeches with the sands blown in my face. I'm back for some ale. State headquarters. Y'all, I might be right about there. That's like the exact same terminology they use in 10. Maybe it's just a nod to them, but like that's suspicious. And then yeah, then if you put it in context of what like the Xenos cutscene, right? Like that just really nails it on the head. You're suspicious. Yeah, you got me. 10 has Yuna and Squall. Yuna and Titus. Friend. Got her. Damn, you got me. Holy shit, can't believe it happened. What about Aenerys? You headed in? Sheesh. Welcome back, boss. How's the family? Shaken but unharmed, aside from a tussle of hair, a mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Eris made quick work of it. Eris said she was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of heart. Titus and Squall? Titus and Squall are about as different as characters go, but fair. They're extremely different people. If I'm to believe what I know about Squall. Wish she could slay Orcus all on her own. Not that we let her take all the glory. Of course we wouldn't. We'll all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when Eris was ripe with fear and hatred for despair. Seasonings he's loath to forgo. I have an inkling how he might try to dry out those emotions and finish off a half-eaten meal besides. Right you are, Dressalia! That was good timing. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar, the wellspring of your power? I must say, it was quite the dish. She has a knife. I think not. Move so much a finger and her head will hit the floor. Ooh, that's it, Eris. That fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see that hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Alright. Goth wait, Xenos is already Goth. Alright, Goth Xenos 2. Dressela's final breath, or this one. Shall make this Dressela's final breath, or this one. It's so very hard to choose. It's not my right to give you, given the baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Dressela formed a bond, a kinship even. Or from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals that made you a better appreciate the bitter loss. Bleh. Words. God, so much reading. Perhaps I should wait a while longer to let the flavor of your hatred mature to the tinge of your malice ripen. The use of Dressela yet, revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while my prized piglet growing fat and loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards, dutiful gourmand after all. When tantalizing flavor is fully matured, I shall return and reap my harvest. He's tongue Xenos? Nice. Ooh, I like that shot. That's good. No, knock off Xenos' Ranji. Love the liberal use of the raid music. It's very good. As I avoid said bastard, soulless piece of shit. Red Maester Seymour, oh my god. Swipe that sodden demon spawn. Aye, that's the spirit. Oh, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding, then the rest of the family should be able to help with that. Anytime you prepare. I know you're good, Eris, but you can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills and your safe, and then sharpen them once more. We can do against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, we can do as afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Dressela. Dressela? Bleh. Ah, okay. That's level 80. I think it's gonna have to be a trial roulette time. Because how much XP is trial roulette? Oh. So that's not enough. Like, not even close. That's just the bonus. Okay, but I need like 200, 300,000. Don't most trials give you like kind of garbage like XP? Raid scenario ones. Those give the most. They're the longest time-wise, though. The trials, you mean? Or do you mean like, or do you mean roulette? I'm not doing a main scenario roulette. That is, I don't want to spend an hour in Pretoria. I appreciate the thought, though. Yeah, good point. I mean, we can try this. I'm pretty sure it'd be better off just going to Boja and doing one fate. But like, I'm not really convinced this is gonna be enough XP. 98k XP? Yeah, sorry, Cries. I'm just gonna go into Boja. I think that's gonna be the best way to do that. Hey Zoom, hi Fizzy, how are you? Like I can go there and do one fate. The pixies are, but I'm not gonna get enough XP from the other beast tribes. This is definitely the fastest way to do this. Wait. Guys, I've made my decision. Thank you. I'm glad you're good, by the way, Fizzy. Good to hear. Right, Zadnor. Boom. Yeah, this should be pretty fast. Like, I literally think I need to do one fate, maybe two. Should be pretty damn easy. Oh look, Himrav Point. What, the water jug guy? From Evilise? Huh, I think that is Mr. Water Jugs. Holy shit. Well, huh. You know? New stuff to listen to the music? I mean, fair. Soundar still a dumpster fire? Little bit. Hopefully I'll be able to do this. They're red chocobos after all. God. But they're just chocobos. How dangerous could they possibly be? I don't know, man. And there it is. Got it. Perchance to dream. Is that what the Reaper quests are called? Perchance to dream? Also told you that would be fast. That's suspicious, right? That's a suspicious phrase. I don't trust like that, but oh well. Back to Udal. Perchance to Dream is a Twilight Zone reference? Huh. It could be both. Still keep it in that dream vibe from Final Fantasy X, though. Yeah, that's gonna be my absolutely wild theory. Like, if anyone asks me what my, like, absolutely unhinged theories about Endwalker are, that's what they are. Yay, I finally get my shroud gauge. I miss that a lot, actually. I'll get my hands on him. Oh, Eris, listen, I found out where the boss is being held, but I warn you, it isn't pretty. Elbow arrived at headquarters this morning and opened it, and inside was... Shit, inside was a letter written in blood. No doubting whose it was, or was revealing his own cruelty. I say he's waiting for us at dusk vigil. Gods know what he plans on doing with her now. I'll let every able-bodied man in the family in this one. Head in out as soon as everyone's assembled. It's the poet guy. No more waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe Dressalia. With our lives, if we must. Of souls, courageous hearts, and hardened steel. For leader's sake, a family's ideal. Into the demon's lair their students shall tread to end his terror foul and reign of dread. She's like, yeah, whatever that means. Boss would be being with pride to see his group of cold-blooded killers. All right, Eris, ready when you say the word? Face Orchestra will be coming back. What? I might be holding a candle the likes of you, but we've got skills. It's so to distract Orcus, right? And you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't let's stay here with our thumbs up our asses while our boss is suffering. Celia would want you throwing your lives away. Aww. What do you know about what she wants? I mean, listen, maybe she's right. I know she's right, goddamn. That doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. I also wouldn't trust anyone with Reaper's arts, and Eris has proven herself worthy time and again. Time and again? You're going alone, take this with you? Ah, cool. The boss, no self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Kerchunk. I go make Orcus for the day he crossed into this world. Don't worry, I'll hit him with that chainsaw scythe that I have. actually, I can use my other scythe now. Because I'm level 80. Because I should have a yipperoonie. Yeah, this chest piece does look pretty good, though. Cryptlurker stuff looks so good. Hi, Mageling, how are you? What the fuck is this? Oh. Huh. You know, I could probably wear, like, honestly, some of that near stuff would probably look really good, too. I actually really like how this looks. I don't know, what do you guys think? I mean, the big coat is really nice, but the wings kind of get in the way. Oh, no, wait, that's that. Whoops. The wings kind of get in the way, I feel like, a bit. I like the long coat, though. Still clips, not as bad, though. Like, I don't know. I feel like this looks really good. Like, with the boots and stuff, like, I think that works. Hi, Kiki. How are you? Yorha piece is really good. I think I might do the Yorha piece, honestly. It just looks really good. Like, it looks appropriately gothic, you know? And it doesn't clip, which is nice. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna do it. Oh, we're going to Dusk Vigil too, holy shit. Maybe some heavier gauntlets to balance it out? Maybe. I like the long fingernails though, but I could probably do some like spiked gauntlets or something. I think I have some actually. Like some spiked gloves or something. But like, I do like the long fingers. And there should be some. Like, I like the aesthetic of Reaper, like, slowly corrupting, like, if you're a Reaper, like, I like the aesthetic of you being, like, slowly corrupted by the Void. Maybe it starts off subtly, like, you know, there's a purplish tint to your eye now, or maybe your hair starts to get a bit, you know, starts to change color a little bit. And then, like, over time, you just become more and more, like, Void-like. Which could actually work, because it could be, like, a slow transformation as your Aether becomes more astral and becomes more, aligned with darkness. There's actual, like, lore behind that, so, like, I don't know, that could work. The hunting logs today? Nice. More wind crystal farming? Nice. Poggers. Mm-hmm. Also, what an appropriate place to fight a demon at. Fucking Dusk Vigil. Very spooky place. Alright. Hey, dude. I think that's what's happening, Raven. I could be wrong, though. Oh, it's syncing my item level? Dearest, my prized repast, come forward. It also looks kind of fancy too, which is a good vibe. Oh hey, there's the destroyed statue too. Nice. Did he do something to her eye? Oh. Oh damn, we're a little badass today, aren't we? I can smell it, your fear, your hatred. Your tender marbles soul, my masterpiece right for the slaughter. That was fucking cool. We shoved the scythe into the ground. Savor every bit, strip the flesh from your bones, crack them open to sup upon the marrow for moons. Sorry, I had to get a screenshot for no reason. I won't be using that later. How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. If I ever suffered in waiting, but begrudging your magnificence, it was worth every agonizing pang. I expect you to leave it in my mouth willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. This is new music. This is fucking awesome. All right, let's go. Called meaty slice, holy shit. He's doing void call. We kind of jamming though. Oh, didn't realize that was there. The Endwalker music slaps. It really does. I really don't know how Soken keeps doing it. You know, he's just that good, I'm pretty sure. Here, hold my drink for no reason at all. Gotta love him for it. Oh, cutscene. Oh, that's his scythe. Oh, okay, nice. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. Not that bad. Nice! Get fucked, dude. Ah, wrecked. Ugh, how? There should be nothing left of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. I love her. Oh my god. Fools, the both of you, I won't die so easily. God, what do I pick? You know what? I don't want it to be easy. You bitch. We doing more? Delicious when it is tenderized. Should pluck it before a body before it rots. Rude ass bitch. Missed, bitch. God, this is great. Love this business. Am I up time? God, I love the fucking piano music here, dude. It's so good. God, Endwalker's so good. Such a good game. Such a good X-Pack. Look at your soul, and I promise your death will be swift. Huh. on, Orcus. God, I love doing that. Gah, no! Act like a bitch, die like a bitch. Reaper's my favorite melee in the game. Reaper's even better at 90 though. Getting your shroud gauge is a really big deal for Reaper. Adds a lot more like fluidity to it and adds a lot more fun too. Cause I played Reaper in the media tour and I got it at level 90 and it's a fucking blast. It's so good. And there's so much you could do with it too. Especially once you get your shroud, but that shroud but that shroud gauge is like a big deal. And building that with Gallows and Gambit and give the G's. Yep. It's very chunky, but also very fluid. That makes my black mage brain happy because it's not doing the same exact thing over and over. It's mixing things up and like optimizing that, all with a lot of damage. I love it. It's great. It's gonna be my melee main. It's gonna be my melee main, and it's probably gonna be my secondary DPS. Dancer's probably getting bumped to number 3 now. R.I.P. Dancer. No, wheeze. The honor is yours, Dressalia. All you, boo. Thank you, Eris. I mean, Black Mage is still the best job in the game. But breathe fear, bowl, and hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. Oh! Oh, he, like, got decapitated. I didn't think they were gonna show that. Huh. Oh, he died. That's done. Let's get back to headquarters, Eris. Like, he died. Damn. Huh. He wasn't using that anyway. True. Boss, Eris. Sorry for causing, you all no end to your word, tracking down your life and limb. For that, I thank you. All of you. We didn't risk anything, we were just sat here praying until Eris walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked any sense into you. We are our lives, boss. We owe it to you in return for a favor. More than I deserve. Who forces them? They hold deal into a personal vendetta. Who leads a family to their death? Arnie was no fool. He knew and accepted the risk, and he placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There's no more victims to mourn. To help you achieve the victory, that'll be enough for him. It'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for skulking. Arnie will be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor our sacrifice, to toast that we have lost, and to those still by our sides. I like that. Thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Eris, as much as I like to take credit for Orcus's demise. It's long and bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. Huh. What assignment it was, eh? Not maybe Garlean, but you tackled your task with singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. Aw, that's cute. Family. They founded the Lemures to provide a home for wayward Garleans. We're not so different. Garleans and Eorzeans. No great revelation that, but moments like this help put it all into perspective. Family was a dream to give us the strength to survive in a strange land. The beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, they can change. They can get better. So I say that for the day forward, the Lemures will not be united by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. Dream. I don't even object to that, boss. The Lemures are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Eris. Though I thought it was all about official already, eh? Aye, here's the birth of a new family, sister. Slap the titty. That's so cute! Aw, I love that! I like the Reaper quest line. This was really good. Found family being the best of tropes. It is! What a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while before I have the occasion to game around that much again. Wish Chalkin's live will put me in a sentimental mood, or worse, make me dewy-eyed. Let's leave it at that, eh? If you get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders, I know that the door is always open. If you need an ear to bend, a soldier to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, sister. Mm-hmm. Yes! Yes! After sips upon the souls of fallen foes, your bond with the void grants you further power. Finally! Minus exite patine. I know what all this does. I know what that all does, but now I can actually bring it down here. Booyah. All right. Expensive. I need to go murder some mobs. God, the Reaper quests were good. That was really good. And Drasilia is such a good character too. Like, I love her. Like, she's great. The quest is great. The lore we get is great. Sammy was right, yet again. Just, it's so good. There's so much good shit there. I mean, I guess I could use the strikey dummies. That won't be any fun. Slowly but surely. There we go. Oh. There we go. Alright, I have to savor this. Oh, wrong button. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Ah, it's so good. Mommy? Sorry. Okay, it's over. Eris looks great when enshrouded, though. Not gonna lie. Actually, I wonder, can I do? Oh, come on, wait. You have fucking red eyes, holy shit. Also, she's barefoot! She's barefoot! I wonder if, is there a way I can, like, reduce those effects, maybe? There is. Oh, she looks great. Oh, man. All right, I gotta take some pictures. I have mine for the media tour, but this is so much better. Maximum edge and all that, you know? Love that you can see her like scarred eye too there. Damn, imagine just like turning into a Reaper. Like imagine taking this form in like a combat trial though, like in a fight. And like the Scions just looking at you like, yo, what the fuck? And you're like, what? I learned some new tricks. They're like, huh? Oh, that's pretty good. Just pop back in the stream. I'm doing great. Just having fun being edgy, you know? Femrose looks so good enshrouded. Just another point in the, just another point on the you should Fantasian to a Femrose scale. Good shit, good shit. Remember, not a day goes by where you should not train, not Fantasian to Ephemeral. Can I zoom any further? There we go. Hell yeah. Ah, this is great. Okay, I'm done playing dress up. Okie dokie. All right. There we go. All right, my MSQ's this way, wrong way. Let me adjust my stream title too, since we're moving into just the MSQ. We become like him in Enshrouded. Yep. They use the Enshroud model. But every species has a different model, which is great. Kind of the same, like, kind of the same gist, so to speak. But, it's like I know it's different. Which is really cool. Because it's like your character, but like a demon. And Grave, exactly. Like, oh, Warrior of Light, did you just turn into a Void Sun? I think we should be worried. So good. Edge mode activated. All right. To review where we were last time. Last time, we'd finished up our business in Thavnir. Sadly, Nadana got shoved into the flesh wall. That was sad. Fandaniel also revealed that he was a certain Mr. Somebody from a different timeline that we had, encountered one of his clones before. Last time on Sammy Ball Z. So that was unfortunate. Then we went to go talk to the Sad Trap. He was a nice man, except he wasn't a man at all. He was a dragon. And Astidian had kind of a weird conversation with him, but that's fair. But we know that Vitra is the satrap and has been ruling for millennia. That's probably not ethical, but we're gonna gloss over that for now because there's bigger things to worry about, like the Demon Tower. I can't believe Daniel was Asmund Gold. Yeah, true, damn, I can't believe it. And so we moved on, and then we were able to leave Thavnir, kind of wrap up our business there because we needed to go into the tower and murder some stuff. Probably the first dungeon, I'm assuming, maybe. So we did that, and then now we got to Charlene. Came back to Charlene. Kryle's like, read some books. Eris was very bad at the book reading. Did not go well. But we at least got to hang out with the others, and we hung out with Alize for a while. Then it's something Alize saw, it dawned on her. Well, after she was verbally abused by pretty much everyone she encountered because her dad is a fucking asshole. So after she was done getting verbally abused, she noticed something. These people called Gleaners glean stuff from the world and just take stuff from the world and then put it in this giant underground vault. That's sketchy. So we went to the underground vault, and we also learned that the Gleaners don't know what's happening. Nobody knows what's happening. Nobody even knows what the Telephori are, even. That's not sketchy. But we got here, did some menial shit, meting the prettiest fucking bun boy, and thanks to his pretty peggable ass, we're now at the mouth of this cave, which we may be able to get to the lower floors. Ooh. So yeah, that's what happened last time. I don't think I missed anything, did I? No, I think that's good. Oh, that's right. We had the whole coffee shop AU idea, which I will be writing a fanfic of that. But yeah. And Zaddy Zeus, thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely zesty day, because even my day more zesty. Love you so, so much. Welcome. All right. That's a summary, all right? And Yamcha died. Wait, no, wrong anime. Cries, I don't know why you're so against my cool and awesome summaries. Why do you hate my really cool and fun summaries? I don't get it. The medial circuit with Aaronville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of the Dog thing, rigid security usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let's see what we might find. Iron-made though it may be, the shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Yet Aaronville's warning, do step carefully. I knew I noticed the cave on my own. I think the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were here to persuade him to share. Yeah, I think the scholar. Who's the scholar? Alright, Alizé, let's go! Assuming everyone's tightened the traps and checked their gear, I'd say that, we head in. Given the terrain ahead, I thought it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other when it comes into a fight. Take it slow, don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. Meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Rush into the tunnel, rush into the tunnel. There's a griffin. Oh. It's a mount. Big ass tunnel. This is a big ass tunnel. Why is it so big? Yeah, big ass tunnel. Why is it so huge? How do you feel about climbing? Gentle incline down? Exactly. It's like, sir, I don't know who told you this, but it's not a climb? Because I thought they were enemies. Lol. That's funny, Raven. God, honestly, it's so nice to not have to re-up my Enochian. $3.2 3,200 Q left. Nice. Yikes. Holy shit. Not a hostile presence. What will I do? Did you guys know that instant cast foul is the best part of the new Black Mage stuff? It's pretty great. I love it a lot. And you're dead. I guess this is pretty steep. What's the light over there? Oh, it's the other part of the cave. Huh. They're like, watch out, this tunnel could be dangerous. And I'm like, oh, is this a dungeon? It's not a dungeon. Not even close. Also, yo, you guys are supposed to be smart. How did you not see this tunnel? Where are the support beams? Yeah, where are all those support beams? I don't know. Festive with mithril caps, some sort of research project, I wonder. They're the most unusual creature. Why do they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about in narrow tunnels? Good question. You know, Carl almost took a tumble back there. She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought. Lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured. You don't count my pride. Aw, Kryl. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. Also, I just realized, the first quest series was like boys trip, and this is like girls trip. And Alphino. And also Alphino is there. As recall, this tier is where they kept a wide variety of samples for the agricultural production. Renville's assumption holds true. The specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. We made to follow the path of the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Ah! Wonder what those little lamps are. Are they to keep, like, creatures away? You're made out of leaves. Why are you made out of leaves? Sir, you're made out of leaves. Leaf slime. Leaf slime! One leafy boy. Stray garlic. Stray egg. Wait, the one quest that you don't complete because there's a quest item called Cactus Piss that you can't link in chat. Wait, what? Oh, is she a lady too? They're gay, you can tell. Is it a side quest? Is there a side quest that involves cactus piss? It's not if you meet someone who obviously doesn't belong here. Can I help you with something? In this moment, envision how we can improve our methods. This is the place with the infamous grapes? Yes, I've seen the grapes. Right over here, right? Excellent. The square grapes. What were they thinking? God, they look so fucking silly. Here, feel. Grape. Grapes. We paid them so much money. Okay, in fairness, in all fairness, has Final Fantasy XIV ever, like, had high-end, like, background textures? The answer is no, they haven't. It's the engine. We're using an old-ass engine. We must avoid the flower pot fiasco again. Exactly. Yes, 1.0. Okay, fine, I guess. They had more polygons than player models. Choose which one you want. This one's massive and yeah. Like... they need to update the engine if you want better great models. Basically. And now you might say, Lamau, just update the engine. It is not that easy. That is incredibly hard to do. Though, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that we could get an engine update with 7.0. I could see something like that happening. If they have plans to do this game for another 10 years, why wouldn't you update the engine? Right? I mean, we're working with a 10-year-old engine already? Why not update it? You know, League as a game is like, 11 years old? And they've been updating the engine piece by piece. Massive zone, player models in close proximity, the fact that it's incidental model and it really doesn't need focus. Yep, 7.0 would be a great marketing opportunity to update the engine and graphics along with brand new story arc, for sure. And with how much money that 14 is making Squeenix, I could see them clearing the project for an engine update. I could see that happening. It could mess up things that could mess up for people playing on low-end PCs, which is why like you'd have to do it right. Like you don't want to make it with like vector graphics or something that's going to be impossible for folks to like play on low-end PCs, but you're probably going to want the ability for people who have decent PCs to actually like, you know, have better graphics. You know, at least more, so to speak. And I'm pretty sure that that's pretty damn possible. You can definitely do that. Grapes. Ah, now we know where we are. This is the Merrill Agronomics? Agromonics? I don't know. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies of cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. The facility coordinates the oversees those efforts of fruits, and the research to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Interesting. More notable success might make it to Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how might they taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet I see workers that share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something about the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Sure, Alfie, whatever you say. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same and cast about for useful clues. Hi, Shadowless. But yeah, I think they will do an engine update eventually. Because not even from a graphical standpoint, but from having the game be able to run better and more efficiently is a huge advantage. I can't really see them just not doing something with it if they've got at least 10 more years planned. Like, nah, it's coming. It's gotta be coming. And 7.0 is like the perfect time to make that happen. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, that with the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I'm like, hey, don't worry about it. It's fine. Mineshaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soil than I. In normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling orders lists a mal blanc. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. Whereas this grand reorganization, I assume we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Thinking of the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds that we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed on for an explanation, was met with vague assurances that they'd be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Gotta pet the bun boy, you know? The grapes! God. Yeah, that's like the one spoiler I've seen on Twitter is just these fucking grapes being posted everywhere. Crops you're raising as you get to this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given the native to particular location, the very place upon which the Labyrinthos was modeled, a region on the south of Isabar. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, and a myriad of fauna. South of Isabar, is that Corvos? Chilly peaks of the north, which give swathes of temperate plains, which turn in transition into hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corva. I was right! Holy shit! Before the Imperials, we named it Locus Amonis. Form saw it not as a prize, however, the researcher's ideal environment, whose climates we strove to recreate in the confines of Labyrinthos. It has since provided rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Nope, this is the second zone, Shadowless. I've done Thavnir. They are mentioning Corvus so much. I feel like there's gonna be like something's gonna happen there. Wait, actually count that? I think a lot of people working in games need to embrace the grapes. Huh? What are you talking about, Sammy? Never seen Life of Brian? No. What's that? If it's more than 2 decades old, I probably haven't interacted with it. Well, this card holds a means for larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Old Monty Python movie? Oh. Hi, Lassery. For vegetables be left to rot on the vine, not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the form's priority. What? I guess they might let something rot to like collect the seeds. Spend years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques. Oh, your Stola's over here. Your Stola, you're not the most helpful, are you? There's not an area. There are several other facilities which we can investigate if we feel low and out of value here. Sure. Catboy. He's wearing pink. About to be taken down below. More than I can carry, and then some. Most are sent out via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport since the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling up that lot up the slope is a job and a half. Another row? Where? Huh? They have science to fix that. They do. Investigate the stacked boxes. How's the new Nokian trait? It's great. I love it, actually. I very much enjoy it. Don't you hypnotize me. One of these crates tell a story, condensed bundles of common seed saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Weren't you just talking to them? No, that was a hire. What the fuck is this?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
What? What?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
I thought that was Ardbert for a split second because the voice sounded really similar. Same.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Also, I like that I'm like taller than him.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
There's gonna be some serious symbolism shit, huh?
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principles of this empathic effect.
Cool shit happening here eventually.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Aww. Comfy theme.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I learned about some cool flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating, but as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
And Kryles seemed to recognize them, though.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Oh, is that Erenville? Erenville? Eren?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
Aaron. Yeah, Aaronville. Aaron!
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Something bad happens to him, I'll cry.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Oh. Wait, don't get him in trouble.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Yashtola's like, I'm gonna eavesdrop. And you can't stop me, Alfie.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
That's true.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
True.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kryl?
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
What's going on with Kryl? I'm so concerned for her.
I'm glad you agree.
Yashtola's like, this is sus.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. Almost. I can almost reach you.
What does that mean? Squint. Eris's eyes narrow. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? The fuck, Kryl? We're following Erenville, weren't we? Waited too long as is. Wrong to spine Erenville. He's been so helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Wrong button. Nah, okay. You know what? What does that mean? Okay, you know, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and think. All right? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and think about this because I don't... Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll continue the MSQ. So don't go anywhere. 1, 2, 3, BRP to the pondering bathroom. Alrighty, I'm back. How was it hanging, kids? Alright. I'm all stretchy. Ugh. Alright. Jammin'. $46.84 in Q? You? Oh no, that's just a face you're making? Oh, you know. Enjoying the MSQ. Concerned that something bad's gonna happen to Kryl. Very concerned, even. Waiting too long as is. Alright, calm down, Alize. Kryl's still feeling unwell. I've never seen her so distracted. Not on her, but keep moving too. We can't let our quarry slip away. I'm gonna make a bet there's something Ascian going on with the flowers. Now, how does that exactly fit in? How does that exactly fit in with, like, Kryl? I don't know. Does this start a cutscene? I hope not. Perfect. You see where Ernville went? Was headed westwards towards the path along the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. Let's go! To avoid a queue. Wait until the Americans get off? I mean, you're gonna be waiting for probably another 4 hours, at least? Usually, like, queue around midnight isn't so bad, but even... I think I queued back in at, like, 11 o'clock last night, and it was only, like, 800 people. Might have been a bit more, might have been like 1,000. It did go pretty fast though, the queue went pretty quick. Aw, rip Sammy, I'm sorry. I can still hear it. Kryl, what is going on? We know Kryl has the echo. God, I wonder if she's... fallen too far behind this damn mist won't help matters. Mist? Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. What's up, Y'shtola? Hold on a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, across the wall-like structure, Logistock Beta, one of Labyrinthios' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which we could access the upper and lower tiers. If I were an agent in the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But you know, what if happened to find Erenville and his company of said agent? Would I expect to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past? Nay, we shall remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. I was literally about to say, Graha's got invisible magic, doesn't he? It's gotta come soon, Bones. But there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. Goodness. She casted frog on us. Unaccustomed transfiguration? Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to sleep in the jaws of a predator as you would anything of note. Krell's like, aww. Which reminds me, where are the creature's whereabouts in that form, and you're essentially defenseless. So remain transfigured in order to progress the quest objectives. If you're too far away, look for your map to transfiguration's area effects. Be restored to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit. Ribbit. Kina starts with ravenous intent. I'm as big as the Major General. Look at me go. Kina's over there just like... Frog. Return to Frog. Ribbit, ribbit. I've enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. But Shula is right, I'm too preoccupied with other matters. Just still, I don't like your condescending glare. Same with yours. Kina, no! Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Allie Toad! Are now accompanied. You keep them at your side in order to pursue the quest objectives. Oh my god! This game! Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Oh my god. Can I question? Oh my god, you can! You can G-pose! They specifically added the G-pose in this patch because they knew people wanted it. Nice. Oh my god. Just 3 frogs. Nothing to see here. God, this is great. Let's see, a few months ago you saved not only your world, but another world too, and now here we are. Which one's Alfie and Alize? Okay, this one's Alfie because he's not hopping as quickly. See, Alize's a lot faster. She's more in shape. You can tell. Hi, Sassy. I've already talked to them, Kreis. I've already done it. They say ribbit, yeah. But how are you, Sassy? Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ellie Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps should suggest you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ellie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand what he's telling you is the wrong way. Telling you this is the wrong way. Oh my god, they're like, they disagree on which way to go. I like the little pat, pat, pat. Maybe Alfie was right. Ah! Aw, you can't talk to people while transformed. Sad. Oh, I'm sorry, Sassy. That sucks. Okay, Alfie said that's the wrong way. Where's the right way? I thought this was the right... No, this is the right place. This has to be the right place. Right? Allie and Elfie Toad. I know, this is great. This could be like one of those things where it's like out of context spoilers. I guess, do we trust Alphino or Alizé's sense of direction better? I could have sworn this was our direct, where we needed to go though. Just boom, you're a toad. Have fun. I love how Y'shtola doesn't even ask. Yeah, you gotta love Y'shtola's scrupulous morals at times. She's great. Just like, what if I just, boop. You're a toad now. And then she like explains it, and it's like, oh, just don't worry about it. It's like, Y'shtola? I know, I like that Alfie is Ribbit, ... and Alizé is Ribbit. It's in character. He's like, Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. And Alizé's like, Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. They certainly have personality. That's where Erwin came from. Okay, so is it this way, maybe? Oh-ho! There we go.
The seas part for we alone.
Head dollar.
Thank dollar. I appreciate it. They all ribbit. We're like, huh.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
A cat girl that doesn't have bangs and an old Elzen man. Kinda sus, not gonna lie.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list.
Aw, don't overwork the bun boy.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
Damn.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Also, he's making a good point too. God, he is so fucking pretty. Like he is gorgeous. This man, gorgeous. Just like his eyes, like those eyebrows, just like the soft features of his face, like the way his hair like comes down, the little like lavendery tint to like his highlights, just like, he's so pretty.
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty.
I'm so fucking right. God damn, this Sammy's right again. Electric
And now
Boogaloo.
that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Greatest good. I don't like that.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
God, he's so pretty.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh, smart bun boy. Damn.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Eris is just like, what?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, that's funny. He's like, toads don't just sit around like that. And don't try to fool a bun boy who studies and captures wildlife. Goodbye, bun boy, until we meet again. He's one of my favorite side characters, legit. Fooled the old man though. Yeah, because he's a fucking prick. Sorry. I got my studium thesis on toads. So, just another reason to hate Sharlayan is that they're overworking their people. Just another reason to not like them. But also, like, I'm pretty sure what that scholar said is pretty damning evidence that their charge has something to do with Amarat and the Ascians. I'm sure there was some kind of Ascian agreement or something with the Sharlayans that they like, that they basically just preserve the information of this world. Like they were being gifted sort of all this information and wisdom and shit, and they preserve that for like future generations. They're literally like this time capsule of a culture, and they're just gonna wait out the final days in their vault and then pop on out Fallout style, and then use their seeds and all their new stuff to repopulate the world. I think that's exactly what it is. It's like in the event of like total annihilation, they're to huddle in and bunker down with all this wisdom and shit that was given to them. And then they pop back up after the apocalypse is over and then just repopulate the world, essentially. They have an ark, right? And their nation was founded off of an ark, right? Like, it's it's way too on the nose. I would be shocked if it was not an arc situation at this point because of all the like arrows being pointed in that direction. It seems really, really on, like, it just seems so obvious, you know? That's what I think's going on. And I can't tell anybody about it because that could jeopardize the arc, right? Makes complete sense, especially if they would need a few more calamities. Exactly. Because Loop, that was probably the thing. If the Ascians were to rejoin all of the worlds, I mean, there's a few more apocalypses coming, right? But it doesn't behoove the Ascians to wipe out everybody on the planet. Just, you know, some. So having the Sharlaeans exist as sort of this failsafe in case people were to die, problem solved. Right? The Ascians were like, we'll make you a deal, and the deal is, don't fuck with us, and like, you and your people will survive. And like, kind of lead this like next generation of things. Is that why they fled? Because the Garleans, when the Garleans came, because they were both agents of Ascians? Yeah. Makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? Like, both were agents of the Garleans. The Garleans were sort of the active element. They were the astral. Sharlaeans were the umbral. The Garleans were supposed to cause strife and create calamity and destroy themselves and the world, while the Sharlaeans were supposed to stay back, not get involved, and survive. Makes sense. It's the Ascian failsafe. Like, it really, honestly, makes perfect sense to me. Our performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention to the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement. I'll be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the former agent mentioned. Sharlaeans been what's called into action. The Telefari's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. You know, that's another thing too. I'm thinking again. That's another thing. Who says Fandaniel isn't doing Zodiark's will right now? Fandaniel wants to usher in the final days and destroy everything and create another calamity. Who's to say he's not just making another calamity because he's an Ascian? This is only the story he's telling us and Xenos, because one, he knows Xenos doesn't have a particular fondness for Ascians, so it makes Xenos trust him more easily, and two, it kind of throws off his trail a little bit. Think of all the time we've wasted trying to figure out what he's trying to gain from the final days and prevent that, when really, nah, he's just doing another rejoining. But don't calamities require a shard to be over-aspected? They do, Haley. Who's to say one is not over-aspected right now? Why not? Also, I can tell you what, I can think of at least one shard that definitely is, factually is, and that's the 13th. But even excluding the 13th, there's other shards besides the first. They could be over-aspected. We would have no way of knowing. There's no way that we could tell. So, I don't know. That could be something. I don't know. Fandaniel does strike me as somebody who does legitimately just kind of say, fuck the Ascians. But he might also just be doing Ascian shit. You know? He might just be out here doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. I would cross paths with Orenville again. We should like to thank him properly. Over-aspected is in over aspected with an abundance of Aether, a specific type of Aether, because the way calamities are caused is by a suffusion of massive charges of Aether between the source and the shard. You basically overcharge both of them at the same time, and they form a connection, and that connection yoinks the shard into the source, and thus is rejoined. It's just, oh my god, you play games with the computers that drive cars? Exactly, Bums. Right there. But, yeah, so that's how they do the rejoining, is they cause a huge surge of Aether in the source and a shard that sort of gets yoinked in. You could even be doing it unconsciously depending on how tempering works. Correct. I thought you just need it on the shard. No, you need it on the source as well. You don't need as much on the source, I believe, but you need enough. For all we know, a full end of everything apocalypse might even accelerate the process. Maybe it just rejoins everything else all at once. So, yeah. That's the dealio. Just enough to cause the flow to trigger. It'll become a pretty high from the intake anyway. It just needs enough to sort of take to each other. Also, hi Nova. Oh. Hello. A guide of sorts. As I staring up in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What do you could warrant direct involvement in the Forum and commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners have offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new, pressing them further. Show back to your stolen Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Oh my god. Yeah, all the shards get stuck in the source door or some shit. God, they just... Like, oh no! How terrible. Oh, they're G-posing? Oh, no, they're in cutscene. Whoops. Good God. Leave me alone, Toad. Alright, if you want to get your ass kicked so bad, then come over here. Bitch. I will waste all of my triple cast on you just purely out of spite. Fucking Toad. What's happening here? Well, at least I can help. Shame I'm not a single level higher, though. That'd make this easier. I'm just running into people randomly G-posing this X-Pack, same. God dang it. I cannot wait for level 82. God, AoE rotation sucks. There we go. At least for now. That doesn't bother me. The PC port's on, I mean, I'm not surprised it's on there. Did they remove triple flare? Not as far as I'm aware. Still sucks though. It's still not great. Never has been, to be honest. If that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, 6 pound casting threes. Mm-hmm. $130, yeah. Oh no, and I have next to no idea how AoE on Black Mage works. It's not, well, this X-Pack fixes our AoE rotation, but yeah, no, it was kind of a disaster before. Most of the time, the way your damage scaling worked is you were most of the time better off actually just damaging single target wise, because not only was it faster, but it did more damage. If you had like a group of 5 together, it might be worth it, but like the time it takes for you to actually do your flares is arduous and long. The cast time is a long time. Which, like, you can cast basically 2 Fire 4s in the time it takes you to cast the flare. Like, a flare. And that can really suck depending on how many enemies you have present. And if they're trash mobs, a lot of them you can just blow up quick enough to, like, make it not worth your time anyway. Is that what triple cast is for? I mean, or you can just triple cast 3 Fire 4s and do more damage. Because here's the thing, you're gonna run out of MP with flare. You can cast flare what? You used to, I think it was what, twice? I think? Actually, if you mana fonted, you could cast flares 3rd time, I believe. So like, but mana font has an 180-second cooldown. 180-second cooldown. Like, it's absurd. It's so buck wild. But now, we're fine. Where's Kryle? Oh, where's Kryle? Mana potion for the 4th flare? Shit, you right? Might as well just spam freeze. Yeah, Oni's right. Spam freeze, then maybe flare when you get the chance, and then go back to freezing. And how normal the forest seems though, as a toad is also much more ominous and threatening. But yeah, once once Fire 2 and is it Blizzard? Is it Blizzard 2? Oh yeah, Blizzard 2, because I removed it from my toolbar, lol. Once they get to high Fire and high Blizzard, it like fixes the AoEs. Because it makes them relevant again and helps them keep your AoE like stuff going. Which means I'm gonna have to rearrange my bars. It's probably okay though. Where am I gonna put that stuff? I'll put it down where Skate is. Oh well. Welcome back. You found Aaronville then? We sure did. Where did Kryle go? Interesting. I had a feeling you'd learn something important, even if they had something simply was confirming that no one knew much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, and then discuss how we like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she'll still behaving oddly, so I bade her to return and rest there. I've said the best decision in hindsight, but would you mind checking the flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. But Blizzard 2 back, they fixed it. I mean, that's literally what I said, but yeah. Just need to get more XP. I don't know. I guess, like... I don't know. I just, like... Nah, never mind. Changing topics. Still worried about Cryle. That's the new topic. It's worried about being Cryle. She probably fell into those grapes. Oh, I think it's up here. Something like that. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. I wonder what the artificial rain feels like. There she is. Are they a different color? No, still seem kind of ashen. I love Cryle, she's great.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh, fuck. What? Hydaelyn? Minfilia?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Whoa! No, 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 rejected, 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 rejected. No, we're not doing this, Hydaelyn. We're not Hydaelyn, I will fucking throw you into the ocean. We're not doing this again. Go fuck yourself. No, no, incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. False, false. I will take Hydaelyn and suplex her into the ethereal sea. That bitch. Stop taking over my friends. No, 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 no. The fridge hungers now. They're like, you thought we were done stuffing characters in the fridge. We gotta fit a Lalafell in there. Just whoop. I don't like this. I don't like this. I really genuinely do not like this. Like, I want to like Hydaelyn, but this lady just keeps doing so much shit that I'm just like, no. Like you're giving me reasons to not trust you. Damn it. Ugh. I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, but with like Hydaelyn, really, she is testing me. No, I don't want to do this. Ugh. I don't want to do this. Damn it.
Thank you.
It's like, the fuck?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Still don't like it.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Who the fuck do you mean? She ferried someone else from the first. Who the fuck do you mean? I am tearing up thinking about this. I have two ideas who it could be, and either one of them would shatter me. Okay, cool.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Okay. Also, walk free. Yeah. Also, this is Heidelin telling us we're not tempered. That's what this is. Heidelin's saying we are not tempered. Believe what we will, go where we wish. We are under no thrall. I was right. Now, can we trust Heidelin to tell us the truth? Probably, maybe not, but her line here would be pointless. But I was right. Just saying.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
Let me some fucking flowers, though.
Seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
God damn it. All I know is it better not be Reggie T-posing across the rift back to the source. Could you imagine just like, he's like, the power of Goku bots! Just, could you fucking imagine? Heidelin, you like Renji, right? Are you just fucking T-poses? Right at you. Kicks the next boat you get out, just boom, and then the boat just pew. God, that'd be so fucking silly. Oh my god. Just,
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
This is a serious cutscene, shut up.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
How about the flowers or something from, like, the Unsundered world or some shit?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Oh my god, guys.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Also, Eris wears a white flower in her hair, too, which is kind of fitting. I like to imagine, like, Eris did put the flower in her hair. You know. Also, you just imagine Heidelin's like, take this flower, it's super important. Eris just looks at Heidelin. Just fucking eats it. Just. That'd be so cool in Sundered Flowers. I bet they are. They seem like that. They seem that same etherealness, right? Also, can you guys, okay. I also had a flower in the hair. I was so happy when this scene fits very well. Yeah. Because Eris does wear flowers in her hair. But the other soul that she ferried beside Minfilia's, do you guys know what my first guess is? Because I got two guesses. I got two guesses on who it could be. And both of them would literally kill me. How did you know it was Emmett? Yeah, it's Emmett. Emmett's the first guess, and I think probably the more likely one. Because if we're taking what she said in that conversation to heart, it was Minfilia and another soul from the first that she shepherded away. Emmett was on the first. Makes sense. That makes perfect sense. My other idea is, if we're not taking that necessarily literally, and a soul that maybe was shepherded away, like, if it's not a soul that was shepherded away on the first specifically, I could see it being Moonbrita. I could see it being Moonbrita. If it's not being specific. Now, from the way she said that line of dialogue, it sounded specific. It sounded like she specifically meant the first. If that is not true, then I think there's a chance it could be Moonbrita. If not, perhaps it's Emmett. But I don't think it's Ardbert, because we absorbed Ardbert. We literally absorbed Ardbert. So, like, I don't think that's possible. Like, we have his soul. And yeah, also Emmett's the narrator. And Emmett wasn't obliterated like the other Ascians. The other ones were like, yeah, the other ones were just straight up vaporized. He just got a big hole cut through him. Yeah, like Ardbert is us, so like it can't be Ardbert. So other people that died on the source, it's Emmett, really, right? It pretty much has to be Emmett then. But if it's not specific to the first, then maybe Moonbrita, because of one, Moonbrita's connection to Heidelin, and two, because of how she died by going, like, absorbed into the Aether, right? Though all of that makes sense, in my opinion. But thanks to his mega thick soul, he can't move on to the live stream. I'd also love to see Hydaelyn like bring Emmett back, and then we see Emmett there, like white-haired Emmett, right? Untempered Emmett, and he's like, "Oh well, we meet again, Warrior of Light," and you just look at him like, "Bitch," and he's like, "What?" I can't say something like heartwarming immediately. Oh, I hope it's Emmett. I do. It'd be so nice. It'd be so good to see him. Like, it's the real him. Sad. Anyway, that's my theory. I think it's more likely that it's Emmett, to be fair. Oh, hey, it's Dickwad McGee.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Oh, we meet again, Warrior of Light. Warrior of Light immediately runs up and hugs him for dear life. Literally, Oni. Eris literally just like rush him and just shake him. And then like slap him and he'd be like, okay, I probably deserve all of this. Like all of that. Anyway, yeah, it's time to wring this man like a fucking towel. What does Forchefant want?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Yeah, but who's that one fucking guy?
Operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Fucking snitches.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
What the fuck does that mean?
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
The true caretakers of wisdom?
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
God, fucking hypocritical bitch. Skulking? We were at Skulking. Eris doesn't even know what Skulking means. And Eris is there eating a flower like, huh? God. Night Fizzy. They're citizens, dude.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Holy shit,
As for
dude.
your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha!
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
But he's an Archon.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Dude, I want to, like, kill them, though. Like, I'm a violent person, apparently. I want to fucking wring this man's neck. Like...
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
God, fuck the Charlians, dude. Waha.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Echoey. Yes, that smile! Good boy!
All come to order!
Banui! She's not wearing the hat.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
I do like the sass Baronairs coming at Forchefont with.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They
Kryle's
entered
hood is
our
down.
mission masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian.
She doesn't have her hood up.
These malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Foreign Banui can't wear the silly hat. Kryle took her silly hat off too.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Her hairstyle is very cute. I love it.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Murmur.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Come on, Kryle, go off.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Fuck him up.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Fuck yeah, fuck her up. Yeah, get her, Kryle. Good.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Drag them!
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Fuck him up, Socrates.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Come on, Graha! Let's go, get him! Get him, cat boy! Sick him!
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Okay.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Yes.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance.
Hey.
And so I noticed something odd.
Yes, Graha. Smart boy.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Come on, Crystal Exarch.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Ooh.
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
So they funneled all of their money from tuition fees and follow the money. Tuition fees and like the Sharlayan colony's endeavors. It was basically just a money-making scheme for the archives to fund it. All right, drag them, dude.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Yes, the same. Yes, that's what I was thinking about. Eris is just there like, yes, of course. Yes, that. Oh ho ho. Continue. She's just standing back there like, yeah, that. Like 270 years ago, she's like, oh, but of course, the study of the ethereal sea. Oh my god. Just a hype woman for it all. Love her.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Kill them. Kill them with your words.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
I think I'm right. I think they're tempered.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
I mean, this again confirms the vault thing, for sure.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Yep. Yeah. No, okay, I have to be right. I have to be right.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Get him, Y'shtola.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
Get him, Alfie.
Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Aww.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Ah, yes, I knew that.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Yeah, get him, Chang. Yeah.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yeah.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Eris, hell yeah, thanks, Mountain Champagne. Foxy Grandpa tries one of these charades. Foxy Grandpa.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
How many hands is that?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Damn it.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Also, one thing I've noticed, I don't think this is a big deal. His eyes are blue. Worst dad in the universe's eyes are blue as well. Kryle's eyes are blue. Minfilia's eyes are blue. Could they be... Tempering.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Banui. Kibby. Blue eyes are not necessarily special, but I wonder if that's a sign of being tempered by Hydaelyn. Your eyes are blue, that makes sense. I just explained, Brad. Oh, FF. Oh, December 16th? Whoa, really? The 16th? That's like next week. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Holy shit! I'll put it on the list, probably. Yeah, I'll put FF7R on the list then. That's like, yeah, that's very quick. Holy shit. I was expecting it in like the summer. I have a link if you want. I don't need it. That's all good. Yeah, I know it's an Epic exclusive, but I don't care. But also, hi, Miri. Yeah, I'm not gonna be... Wasn't Graha's Nalegi and I blue? I think so. Gotcha, gotcha. You're right, but I'm still groping about the deck for answers, but I needed to know myself, and I'll just stop searching. I don't have that much to air involved in myself. Just going next to FF Roulette, it likely will. Yeah, no, the remake likely will. Despite how many very vocal people have told me how I should play. Sorry, not should. How I need to play Final Fantasy VII. I will indeed be putting the remake on the list. So, look forward to it. Sorry, I'm mad. For Scholark Monchang, absolutely loathe arguing in circles. So, encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim your students as sponsors whenever so the need arises. They were guiding principles of the Scions that I know my grandfather would have as well. Yeah. I don't... Mageling, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. For the trouble I've caused you, but I was pondering the significance of what I just read and left in the restricted section. Knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. Promise to be more vigilant next time. Aw, Graha. Silly boy. At least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Investigations have not been in vain, and we know that the mysterious duty of theirs is whatever the form discovered in the Ethereal Sea. The freedom is curtailed. We will struggle to learn a lot more of substance here in Charlian. Hi, Zabart. I haven't even played the remake, but I definitely... Yep. You're right. Yeah. You know how I loathe it when people tell me how I need to play games? It just fuels my spite. Apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering... Oh, wait. Okay, he repeats the same stuff. Be very careful about how we are to proceed from here. Fair enough. Dissatisfaction. Ooh. Love me some dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but in spite of the form is so maddeningly vague about their duty of theirs, why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival will come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you! Oh, is that Mom? Is this Mom? Is this Mom? When I heard you'd been dragged by before the form, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very, very glad they allowed you to stay. Yay! Yes! Levy Mama! Mother! She has brown eyes, too. She has brown eyes. Does a little bow. God damn it. Millian Slevier at your service. And you fine people must be the signs of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Eris is like, what? She's like, why are you so nice? Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fauchefon are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. God. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing could be better. As matters stands, we shan't go anywhere until we discuss matters with Tancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're so ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Eris, what do you think? Eris, the say hammer Eris? Oh, she's heard of me. What a splendid day this turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not of my own benefit, but should my husband return to find you and join our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Eris, would you be so kind to escort my children to the estate? And she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I don't know why that hits me so hard. I have no idea, dude. Maybe that's like a therapy thing. I don't know. Like, jeez. Like... God damn. There's just, I don't know, there's just something so nice about that, you know? Like... It gives me like very like, I don't know. Gives me like big, like. I don't know, just, it's. Kind of Forton's energy. God damn. It's just so, it's so nice, especially after their dad being such a fucking royal prick. I believe that Edmund would get along, I feel like they would. And she heard that they were gonna be at the forum, so she rushed over here like, oh my god. Also, like, legit. It is kind of almost befitting in a special way that, like, Eris is walking them over to the estate. Because she is kind of like a mom figure. Or at least, like, a big sister or something. But, like, she's definitely, like... She definitely kind of has that, like, kind of like mom vibes, like with the, you know, with the twins and stuff, and like seeing their other mom too, and she's like so nice and just so, damn. Actually, you know what? Hey, Amy, you get a divorce with your husband? I'm single, let's go, baby. Oh my god. Eris dates a MILF. I love her. Okay. God, that really hit me. The cozy music, just how happy she is to see them, just, oh my god. I'm sure Athlano thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Oh. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad to be relieved. Relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Eris? Shall we visit little enough time to enjoy it? Will you accompany us to visit our home? We're going to go, let's get it over with, but be sure to stay in the entrance hall. Don't be getting to our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep themselves, don't they? Cheers, mementos, stuff you could bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. She's got like stuffed animals on her bed, watch. I mean, God, never mind. Live your estate is this way, straight down the stairs, come on. Keep them at your side. It's strange to be here with you now. You come full circle and see how much has changed. Your estate is in the northern part of the journey's end, just down the stairs from worship. Please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. God, that obliterated me. What a good X-Pack. As I were little, this bridge was, as far as we were permitted to wander alone. Say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And look at us now, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came panting down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Because he didn't want her to fall. What happened? What happened? What changed? Dude, I don't know. Is there a nervous expression? Also, congrats, Asmira. Oh, fuck. Damn it. It should be psych up, right? And then... there we go. Eris nervous. Big lady nervous. What's up, Viv? I do want more talkie time. I do absolutely. Oh, I missed that one. I would love some talkie time. Ho ho, there is! This is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Oh. As I had fallen, Justina scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and the relief. It was only, I believe, the very moment. I chose healing arts as the main subject of my studies. I used to come here all the time with grandfather. In the summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain, splash about. An Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. To explain how I came to swim like an alkin, he'd sink like a stone. God, hearing them both retell memories they have of this place is so cute. And so them. The memories they recall is like so perfect for them. It's just great. All right, hey Amy. You are at last. Please do come in. That's a lot of servant. That's a femro in a suit.
Welcome home, my lady.
Also that one row, oh my god. Eris is like, this is the nicest house I've ever been in. The fuck? Femro in a suit.
What? What are you gawping at?
Alize, you live in a mansion! One of the guys that helped out during Coils? I feel like you're right. I'm like, girl, do you see this place?
Oh, God, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
A little bit.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
She's like, shush.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
I like that she's called Lord Foshano, my husband.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
This is where they get their outfits, I bet. I bet those are the gifts.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Of course, yeah, of course.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Do I tell her the one where they almost got obliterated in a space of eternal void as I turned into a horrible light monster? That one? Or the time we thought their possessed grandfather? Your dad? I can think of a couple. Or the time we became frogs? Yes! Yes!
Gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Why does she have heels? Fine.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
She looks good, though. Yeah, the jacket suits her.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits...
Oh my god.
I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
True. Yeah.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I don't believe he has heels. I don't like that. It looks very good on him, though. He looks very dapper.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh shit, is he a sage?
Wait. Are these...
But what happened to Carby Alphino?
Sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Lamau? Stole them from Dad?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Alize's sword looks a lot better, too.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Take it to love your farm on the mainland? No, fool! Oh.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Fair. Oh, she gives him...
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
She gave him this stone.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Alfie.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Third of all, don't eat flowers, Eris.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
So that's where Alfie gets the finger. The ba-da from.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I want to hug her. Her bow's cute. She seems like such a good mom. Also, can we talk about how Alfie, Alize, and Eris are all magic users? I also tell her that she does not need to tell you to take care of them. She knows by now that the Warrior of Light will. Yeah, she's like, she doesn't tell the Warrior of Light to take care, she just smiles at them, because she knows. But she's a Warrior Paladin or something, that'd be great. Hey guys, I think Final Fantasy XIV just won or something. I think that happened. I saw Mr. G's first message. I was just finishing my thought. But I appreciate the excitement. Also, hi, Hoopy. Hoopy. Yeah, congrats. I'm surprised Final Fantasy XIV won when Fortnite was there for the best Fortnite award at the Fortnite Game Awards. I mean, the Fortnite Awards. Seriously, Fortnite's nominated for like 10 things. But also, like, the Game Awards are kind of a sham. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of bullshit. But I'm still happy for Final Fantasy XIV. That's great. Happy for it. Good news. There's a critically acclaimed MMORPG that called Final Fantasy XIV that just won an award. Whoa! Yeah, I'm still happy for it. There's all the Fantasia wanting to outbid in their game. Nice. The Game Awards are so corporate, it's fucking wild that something so foreign would win. Yeah? It is still a testimony to how impressive Final Fantasy XIV is and how well its fans voted because it beat all of those other games. It beat Genshin and Fortnite both, which is not easy to do. Of course Undertale got robbed. It's a good game. It's Undertale. People aren't, no, like, of course. Like, I hate to say it, but like, it wasn't gonna win. Heart, like, I don't know. I have very negative opinions about the Game Awards, but I'm still happy that FF14 won. Very good. It deserves it. Final Fantasy XIV really does. And as for like ongoing, as far as games go, the industry should look up to the dev team. It's a good game made by an indie dev. Of course it was gonna lose. Yup. Yeah. I'm very happy for Final Fantasy XIV, and that is great news. But also, don't get too bent out of shape if like one of your games loses. Really, don't worry too much about it. Would I say this game is optimized? Like mechanically? Or like in how the game is ran by the devs? Especially how they communicate the transparency regarding login problems that realized Endwalker was nice to see. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. They are some of the best. I'm not kidding. How the game runs in computers generally. I think it's probably about as optimized as it can be, considering the limitations of the engine. That is to say, though, the engine absolutely has pretty serious limitations. But it runs very well for, like, what it is, if that makes sense. So I guess by technicality, you could say optimized. I guess. Just that the optimalness of it isn't great, if that makes sense. Oh, never. I never have frame issues. Yeah, I never have frame issues at all. That is not a thing that happens. Server side is a bit of a mess, yeah. I mean, that's because, again, it's working from a really old game engine, right? I mean, it's pretty old, all things considered, but like, as far as like how the game runs, I don't think I've ever had a mechanical issue with the game whatsoever. I think there was one time I had an issue with the launcher, and then I just closed the launcher and reopened it. And that was it. But I don't think I've had any problems whatsoever with like the game itself running. Also, baby, sorry, I forgot to say this earlier, but I was crying. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely beautiful day. Because you made my day more beautiful. Love you so much. Excuse me. That tickled my throat. Is sound sometimes dying? Oh, yeah, there's that. That's never happened to me, but I have heard that sometimes people will get, like, their audio just kind of dies, and they have to restart the game. Yep. If that would happen, it'd be easier to turn down player effect cases where they become a bit much. That's only in overworld content like Fate bosses, true. And, like, I even have, I mean, this probably helps me run the game, but I even have my... What? I mean, also you can see the frames I'm running at right now. I stay around 100 pretty consistently, around 100 frames, and I'm running maximum graphics, right? You know, my UI resolution is 4K. I got everything, like, maxed out. So, but where's my effects? I think it's under character details. My settings. Just how that looks, HUD. Oh yeah. See, battle effects I have like party and others are limited. So, yeah. I mean that probably helps me a lot, but like again, I'm running max. I'm running max everything with my own maximum effects. I don't have any issues. Their outfits look really good too. Nice. God, so no one will be back again. True. I'm actually curious if she's in there. As it helps you see what's going on in the trial combat. It does. It can be hard to see sometimes. Nearly moves me to tears. Aww. Dodges with the white mage, true. How is PvP in the game? Not a focus by any means, but there's still a pretty active PvP community. I enjoy it. I play PvP, and I enjoy PvP plenty fine. But, also, I'm not like a PvP person, if that makes sense. But as somebody who's pretty casual about this sort of stuff, is it gear dependent? Nope, it has nothing to do with gear. All you have to do is get to level 30, and then you can PvP as that class. And that's it. That's it. Your abilities have base potencies, and it uses those potencies. They've not added the new PvP mode. Yep, everything is scaled. Yep, correct. There's no gear, and you don't have to do any gear farming whatsoever. All you have to do is get to level 30, and then you can PvP. And yeah, there's a new PvP mode coming out pretty soon. That actually looks pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. What's the incentive for PvPing? You gain XP, and you can get some items. You can get some like special like PvP-based items. They usually will have seasons. And the seasons will give you like special things if you like rank so high. But oh yeah, glams. Ooh, true. There's a lot of glamour that you can get from the PvPs. In fact, I think I'm wearing PvP gloves right now. My hair's PvP too, actually. You get this haircut from PvP. And I know my Dragoon. You're not my Dragoon. Where is it? My Dragoon armor's, there it is. My Dragoon armor is all PvP gear. So all this came from PvP? Well, the spear didn't, but the everything else did. Like, that's all PvP, so... Yeah, a lot of it's cosmetic and XP. That's pretty sick. Thank you. Yeah, I like this one a lot. And then I've got some... I use a lot of PvP stuff, actually, because a lot of it looks really good. The Shadowbringer's gear for PvP is nice for PvP. Yeah, like the suits that you can get, like the metallic suits, those are really good. We might have a PvP come back. Oh, I'm sure we will. I mean, they do regular feast seasons, right? So during some special events, you also get event currency from PvP. True, you can grind out certain event currency through PvP. When they do events, they'll be like tome events where you have to like collect tomes by doing certain content. And the content is everything from raids to like fates, to dungeon roulettes, to PvP game modes. They give you a lot of different ways to earn it, so you can earn it how you want to. The Garo PvP crossover? Oh, gotcha. But also Battle Pass PvP stuff carries over. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, so like PvP is very like cosmetic and doesn't take any gear to like get in there. And the main PvP modes are Frontline, Feast, and Aether. What is it? Aether Wings? Rival Wings. And they're adding another one, I believe. That another one that's the 5v5. There's also Secure. And that one's like, is this the Capture the Flag one, I think? Feast and Frontline are the two most common ones. Yeah, those are the most common. Rival Wings has some community Discord space around it, where people will get together to play in it. So if you want to do that, that's probably your best bet there. Very nice mounts for PvP? Yeah. So yeah, there's I don't know, like, you know, I guess take what I say with a grain of salt about PvP, but like, I enjoy it plenty fine. I'm just not like a hardcore PvPer, but I do play it pretty regularly. I play Frontline very often. And Feast is fun too. I enjoy Feast. So yeah. Doing daily Frontline also gives 50% level. Yeah, daily Frontline is like the biggest source of XP in the game. It's silly. It's so effective. I wish they would make a daily Feast, actually. I'd love to see a Feast roulette. Thank you for indulging my mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. This was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As we get these tokens home and carry with us these gifts, help us remember who we are and whence we came. Aww. Sentimentality. Let's return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Oh, they look so good! Good old Final Fantasy. Wonder what they're looking at. barrel. It is kind of fun to see a lot of the Idleshire stuff getting, like that glamour stuff getting used again, but just like for NPCs. Okay, is that down here? I think. Yeah, my hair. I need to get a bobby pin. That's what I need. Oh, well. Blippity bloop, oh my god. I got here, and that's all that matters. Okay, anyway. Boys. Ethernet is your friend in Charlian? A decent theory. A decent theory. Okay, I think I might have actually finished this part. You're responsible for the schism of House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, I'm merely outskirts of what it is, essentially a family affair. And neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Yeah, Y'shtola, seriously? I intend to master these sages' armaments, so I'll need learning to imbue them with the same aethers I poured into moonstone and obsidian. Grasp the essence of such an entity, for me, will help, think of the Noliths as allies in battles. Simply as a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Alfie, I'm gonna miss the carbuncles, though! Dude! God, that new outfit looks really good on him, though. Also, I love that Alize has a fucking jacket. That's great. Good for her. She deserves it. As curious I am to learn the truth of the studio, I wonder what else the form is hiding. Calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Well, I can think of something. Publicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Forchefont means us ill, even harsh words he has for his children. Stemmed not out of anger, I think, but out of desperation. Hey, hold up, wait a minute. Question. 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 I have a question. Hello. Question. Hydaelyn said her power is greatest in the ethereal sea, right? Based on their stories. Oh, they did. Oh yeah, because Eris has a red jacket too. Oh, that's great. That is what she said. Oh, I'm right, aren't I? I'm always right, apparently. But I'm right, aren't I? Okay, that's all I need to know. Short time with Liviers, I hope. Ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. We can reconcile with their father that they might return home one day with their heads held high. The time we edged ever closer to the secret the form strives to hide, and flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is surely a guide, surely to guide us going forward. Remember that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be all equipped for a plot and our next move. Guys, I got into level 81 MSQ! Wow! I did it! Yay! I did it! Yay! I finally did it! After only 2 weeks. Are you guys proud of me? Are you guys proud of me? Only 1 week. Has it only been 1 week? Huh. What even is time? Crazy. Goodness gracious. 1 week tomorrow? Wow. Wow, I've made a lot of really good progress for 1 week. Look at me go. Which is gonna be a good thing, because I won't have as much time to play this next week. There's 9 more weeks to go. Whoa! Yeah, probably not. It's probably gonna take even longer. I am not a fast woman. I do not move through things quickly. How long till the raids? It's around Christmas. I'm probably gonna miss the launch of the raids. Because if they're around Christmas, I might be... Probably won't be in town. Yeah, holidays, you know? Alright, let's hop to it. Right, is December 20th? Yeah. And you probably have to have the MSQ finished, don't you? There's been progress in both investigations. Shall we share our findings from respective locales? Believe so? Yeah. It could be a couple months.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Knew it.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Blow it up?
According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, Yashtola's right. If the towers have defenses, that means they're protecting something.
Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
Precisely.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Correct.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Because even if it's Ascian creation magic, it's pumping out all that magic somehow.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Good point, Y'shtola. Hi, Arachne.
Assuming Y'shtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Oh my god, you sure Alphino was in the right group? What of Alizé? She knows a healing spell or two. Eris is like, wait, doesn't Alfie need to be in the other group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Fair.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
That makes sense. So, Pancratistinian, Alizé, Alphino are the people who I can take, and I'm probably going to take Astinian.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
Nah, Thancred just needs to adjust. True.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh my god. We're gonna go save an elephant lady! Let's go, team! Yeah! I love it. Also, I'm not surprised this is gonna be the first dungeon. That makes a lot of sense. I can get to level 82 by then, though. Something to look out for. Okay, I've had that happen too, Kiki. I'm not sure that's a bug. No experimental aetheryte for me, except, that's expensive. I might just grit my teeth and try to use it. You're definitely an 82 with first dungeon? Femro. A lot of auto-advanced voice lines. Yeah, there's definitely some, I feel like, that move without your input. Okay. Bye, Kite. Huh, well, that was free. Oh. They spread quite throughout quite a few cutscenes in Endwalker. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure that's a bug then. I'm pretty sure some cutscenes just move without you. I think it's to keep the pace of the dialogue or something, because there's like some kind of candor that happens. But I'm pretty sure it's not a setting thing. I'm pretty sure some are just like that. For every voice cutscene? No, it's not true for... Okay, no, what I'm saying is some of them move without input. Some of them move with input. A bunch of cutscenes are timed quite precisely to the music. Yes. Yep. And luckily all of those cutscenes are voiced. So it's not going to move on without you. It's good they're going to finish what they say and then it's going to change. Yep. Yep. Some of the voice lines need to be timed to music or animations. Exactly. So that's kind of what I think is happening. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's something they put in the game. Because I've noticed that too, and it just seems like it's intentional every time it happens. I could be wrong, of course, but egg. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-bum bum bum bum. Oh, so yeah, I got to level 81 MSQ. Nice. I'm excited. Can't wait to go blow up that tower and save Nadana and all the nice elephant people. Also be like heroes of Thavnir very quickly here. Nabadine, what's up, my dude? For yours, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warning skills will be delivered soon, too. Till then, please stand by as we have the boat readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. In the dock of the tower. Did you do this in the media tour? Who's to say? I did. How did I know? This is the future of Aetheryte travel. I think I'll stick to boats. I know warning, however, Emphatic could have prepared me for that. Kind of wish we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. No, the Nadana thing was, like, you misremember. I had 0 plot or story spoilers. None whatsoever. They just dump you into the instance and you go through it, right? So like, I had no idea about the Nadana thing. That was no idea whatsoever. Yeah, no context. It was just an instance of fighting things. That's all. Just for me to thank you for accepting this mission. Are the names of the enemies been changed? No. I don't believe so. You must be, We should still call you Vashans, I suppose. Indeed. I would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey this much to His Excellency. And given how the last X-Pack ended and how this would have been going so far, it'd not be hard to guess how we tackle this tower quick. Exactly. That and like, I think it's pretty easy to assume what I'm going to be fighting in the dungeon with all the details they've given us. But yes, I know what the bosses are. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Thanks, with these we could go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. What if it protects them from getting tempered too? Not only for this operation either, but all the ones that may come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Lol. I've been waiting for this day. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I was like, all right, they're all yours. Like, bye. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Siren's brightest star, after all. Brightest star? Sun? Light? Acid? Okay, I'm just saying. The amount of sun references the Warrior of Light gets attributed to is a lot. Just saying. Just saying. Star? Sun? Light? Dream? If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. Previously agreed, we'll divide into 2 groups. Eris and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. And it shows all of you. Cute. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Team Bottoms, gotcha. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thrivanian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Ho ho ho. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. The people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower of Zot, now accessible. Nice. Wait, shit. Okay, question. I can get this tower. I can get this now in like a dungeon roulette, can't I? If I have it unlocked, is that right? Oh, right. Fuck. Well, guess we're going over the time limit today. I've not forgot my healing spells. As long as you're 81 to meet Gear Rex, sorcerers can command whatever magics the situation requires. I'm at level 82 though. Ah! Oh, that's a pain in the ass. That's a real pain in the ass. I want to be 82 so my AoE rotation's unlocked so I can use it in a dungeon. And that's not the case. I need 3 million XP. The level sync is 83, I think, but it's not gonna bump me up to 83, is it? I'm not 82. I'm not high enough. So I thought you already roulette. Any roulettes you can do? If I run a roulette, I run the risk of getting this dungeon, and I don't want to do that. Could do a front line. But I don't have time to do a front line and then do the dungeon. I don't have time to do that. Like we're like at the end right now. We're at like bedtime. This one should only be leveling roulette. I can either just grit my teeth and just play through this. I've already done the Pixie Shop quest for today. Did that for my Reaper. Also wouldn't be enough XP. Like, I could just grit my teeth and just do this. I don't know what WT is. Daily hunts. Guys, I don't have the time. That's gonna take a while. Wondrous Tales. Yeah, Wondrous Tales, but I don't have the time for that. Like, that's the problem. To get what I need from there, it'd probably be like an hour. I don't have that time. Fuck. Just stew for the weekend? Yeah, I might. I hope I don't get it in a fucking roulette, though. That's my concern. And my concern is, like, I'm gonna like queue for a roulette over the weekend to level something, and then boom. The sub 81 leveling, that is. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just do something like, because something I could do is I could like queue as like, or I could queue as like a gunbreaker, right? Because my gunbreaker is at like 77, you know. As long as you avoid queuing as an 81 and leveling, you should be fine. Okay. I could eye level hack. And then I can do all my other roulette. Okay, you know what? I might do that. I might do that just because, like, I don't want to, like, force shit, you know? Also. Oh, whoops.
My turn! 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 My turn!
Whose turn is it?
My turn!
Oh my god. I will never stop chuckling at.
My turn!
He's so angry, just my turn! It's like, oh my god. Switch you to a gamepad for extra bars? It does, yes. Yep. It's a different layout. What's Stinkies? Oh, actually, that's a good question. I don't know what Stinkies is.
Right then. Right then. Right then. Right then.
My turn!
Right then.
My turn!
Right then.
My turn!
Right then.
My turn!
Right then.
Okay, right there. He sounds like Batman. I'm out of bars. Ooh, yeah. That's what I use. I have an emote bar, and then I've got my job bar. Very useful, and I'm so glad I did that, because I used to have a bunch of bars here, and now this is just so much better. Such a better way to do it. Like a couple arguing on the highway. True, 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 true. Adorable. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to save this for next time too. However much I would love to do it, we're just kind of hit at the wrong time. But on the bright side, this is kind of a blessing in disguise because I should be able to like do a front line as a black mage, and then just like get my level 82, so I have my AoE rotations for the dungeon, which will be perfect. Because I think one front line would knock me out. I think that's all I need. Problem solved. So that is what I will have to do with my own time. But that makes me feel a bit better for that. I'll be able to do it the way I want to do it, because like I also kind of want to show you guys what the AoE rotation looks like now. Because like it's way better. Like it's a billion times better. Also makes our discussion about it earlier, Sassy, kind of relevant. Or a bit more relevant, I should say. Okay. Well, yeah. So, if that is the case, I have to go. It is getting a bit late, and I got a lot of things I need to do. I'm gonna be very busy this weekend in general too, so no stream this weekend. I will be posting hopefully very soon my schedule for the next week. I expect fewer streams. Some important life events have occurred in my life that are going to reduce my stream schedule for some time. Unfortunate, but it's good news. It's good life events, but just things that are going to take a lot of time. Specifically, some things that I unfortunately cannot schedule around either, that are going to take my evenings. Some of them, at least. So expect some perhaps later evening streams and shorter streams in general too, because that's probably what next week's going to look like. Either Monday or Tuesday I'll be streaming next. I might not be streaming Monday. It might be Tuesday, and that'd be FF9. Wednesday and Thursday I think I'll be streaming. And then I think Saturday I would be. But we'll kind of have to see. And then, again, they'll probably be shorter streams. But, like, life stuff. Very important life stuff. I'll probably make an announcement in the Discord. But I'll make an announcement on the Discord, and I'll probably post on it on the schedule on Twitter and on Discord again. So stay up to date if you want to see what's going on and you want to catch the stream next, and we'll be doing Tower Rosat next. Other than that, I hope you guys have a beautiful time. To when I see you next, I hope you've had a lovely time endwalking. I'll see you guys all soon. Goodbye.